Oh, Hanaki! Did you know that our souls are connected by fate? What do you know? I'm Yuno Hanaki, the one and only Oiran from Mielun. Good evening, everybody. Happy Thursday. Again, if you didn't hear me say it earlier today. Hello, hello. Welcome in, welcome in. Hope you're all doing good. I am doing a little better than I was. Things are good. Things are good. It's Thursday? Yeah. Yeah, I know it's hard to believe, but it is in fact Thursday. Isn't that crazy? I think that's pretty crazy. Yeah, welcome in. This is technically a voice acting request stream, but there's no pressure. We can just hang out for a little while if you want. There's never any pressure. But I'll be keeping an eye out for, any StreamElements tips that come in, because StreamElements is what counts. I will voice basically anything. If you can't fit your quote or whatever into your donation message, then I suggest giving me the keywords to find it. So that I can try and find it, and read it properly for you. Otherwise, try to keep it within the character limit of the donation message. What did you bring us for dinner? I have some French fries from dinner if you want those, I guess. They're probably a little bit cold by now, though. Do you want cold French fries? I have a couple of cookies. I have, that's about it. Do you want that? That's all I've got. Cold fries, bet. Are you a cold fry liker? Better than a nap for dinner? This is true. A couple days ago, I had to have a nap for dinner. But I had enough for a little splurge today, so I got a little treat. I've been going through it, so I got a little treat. I'll settle with the cookies. Nothing's worse than cold fries. So we have a cold fry enjoyer and a cold fry hater. I think it depends on the provider of the cold fry. I think that, like, the skinny fries or, like, certain kinds of fries are just not good cold, but I think, like, thicker fries, or, like, fries with fluffier potatoes are okay cold. But I think if it's, like, a thin fry, or if it's, like, a... Honestly, McDonald's fries kind of suck cold, I'm not gonna lie to you. I like McDonald's fries a lot. They're one of my, they're in my top list of fast food fries, but they are terrible cold. God-awful cold. They have to be fresh, or they still have to be, like, relatively warm. The minute they get any sort of, like, room temp, it's fucking over. They taste like ass. Oh, Hanaki, welcome in! Welcome, welcome. Hope you guys are good. Oh, yeah! I wanted to show, for the stream-only people who didn't get a chance to see. Who don't know. Who don't know because they didn't get to see. Hold on. You might not know because you didn't get to see, but now you get to see. Hold on. You're gonna get to see now. Hold on. If you don't know because you didn't get to see. If you don't know because you didn't get to see. Look! The biggest Yuno Hanaki 2.0 crumb! Are those eyes? Are those 2 eyeballs? And are those stray little wisps of hair? Oh my god. She can see. Oh, I see. Yeah, you better. The better to see you with. She. You asked to respond, they be ballin'. True. We'll take that. We'll take that. Staring into my soul. But yes, so this is the crumb, the biggest crumb you've ever received of Yuno Hanaki 2.0. I've shown crumbs to members. Members have seen probably the most crumbs in terms of quantity, but quality has always been a little bit lacking because I always made sure to make them, like, super low detailed. Or, like, super zoomed in, so you don't really get, like, all of the detail. You just get, like, a little bit. You get, like, smidgens. This is the first time I've shown you, like, the full of something. Those look good. Glad you kept the same eye color. How could I get rid of something as iconic as the pretty purple eyes? But yeah, that was something I specifically asked of my mama. When I was talking to mama about the redesign, I was like, there's things I want to keep. There's like a couple things I want to change. And then like I mentioned that I just want the whole outfit to be like redone. Like everything that I'm wearing, just redo it. I mentioned like that I liked the eye color though. So I wanted to keep the eye color. Because I think that this shade of purple looks really good. Even with all the changes that I made to make 2.0 more purple. I wanted to keep this particular shade of purple, because even on my 1.0, sorry, this is in the way, so you can't even see 1.0 anymore, hold on. Even in my 1.0, I think that this particular shade of, like, purple, into, like, the purple pink into, like, the pink pink, I really like how I have, all of these colors. I like how I have all of these colors in my eyes, because I think that they're pretty. Hold on, let me zoom in. I don't know if you can see them very well. You need to be able to get up close and personal real quick. Hold on. So here's the 1.0 eye, and then here's 2.0. Actually, let me see if I can resize these to fit my face. That could be kind of funny, but also kind of surreal. No, that's not right. Nope, that's not right. Wait. Hold on. I have to see if I can do this. Look, guys, 2.0's already here. Look, guys, it's Yuno Hanaki 2.0. Oh God, I'm so funny. I don't know how you guys handle being near me when I'm this hilarious, to be honest with you. Anyway, no, they still need to be slightly different size. Like, I guess this is closer. This is probably closer. Anyway. But yeah, so here's what 2.0s look like, and then here's 1.0 again for comparison. So honestly, not that different, but it is a completely different artist. In case you thought I was lying, I did get a different artist. Yippee! But I did ask her to kind of keep the same color palette in the eyes, and I think that she did a very good job. I'm so glad that I have something to show for this. I'm just like, please. I've been wanting to show you guys more of 2.0 for so long. I'm glad that I finally have a chance to, even if I am memeing about it a little bit. $5 for karaoke? I guess I can sing a song for you if you want. That's not really the plan of this stream. This is for voice acting. Emote idea, Hypno Yuno? Oh, maybe. Maybe. I don't know if that would convey super well in an emote, but I do think I have somebody I can ask to see if they have anything kind of similar to that. I'll look into it. Are you telling us the mama who basically had zero contact with you isn't still your mama? Yeah, that's kind of the main thing. 1.0, okay. I've said this before, I'll say it again. I love my 1.0 art. I like my 1.0 mama's general art style and vibe, but yeah. The thing about it is that they speak Korean, so they've basically never really spoken to me and don't really watch me because they don't know English. They don't know English, so I think that's one of the main reasons they've never really communicated with me. And then secondly, I don't know, they never followed me back when I debuted. And then like also, I was their very first VTuber child. I don't know if they've made any VTubers after me, but I'm pretty sure they never made a VTuber before me, because I've tried to look it up 8 million times and I don't find anybody else crediting them as a mama. So I think I am still their one and only child. But it kind of shows in the model, and that's not necessarily a bad thing. I still think for being their first model, I still turned out really good by all accounts. But one of the things I was looking for when it came to planning for the 2.0 rebrand was I wanted to find someone who's actually made a VTuber model before. I wanted to specifically reach out to artists who are used to making VTuber children because that helps a lot when it comes to the overall like process of being a VTuber. You kind of want someone who has experience, or like somebody, if they don't have experience, you want someone who could like follow a guide to make one. And I don't really know how 1.0 Mama learned how to make a model. But like, it's still a workable model. However, there are a lot of elements of it that show that I am the first. There are a lot of elements that show that I was the first, that I was kind of the experimental baby. So when I was looking into 2.0, I went for this artist both because they are one of my dream artists ever, but also because I knew that they had VTuber kids. And it really shows in the quality of my 2.0 PSD that they like know the kind of details you need to have in a VTuber model. And they did a lot of the like layering and stuff very properly. It's definitely an upgrade. It's an upgrade even down to like the layers of the model. Not even just in terms of like anything else. Mm-hmm. But I do agree that the eyes have more detail in the 2.0 version as well. I think that's just how my new mama draws eyes, though. I've always loved how she draws eyes. So I was very happy. The first time I ever saw my new mama draw me, like when she was first drawing like the designs and like the sketch concepts, even just the sketches, I was like, oh my god, this art style is perfect for Yuno Hanaki. Like, I had a feeling that it would be. I was very confident, but I didn't know for sure until I saw that first sketch and I like nearly cried. I was just like, I was so right. I was so correct. And it feels very good to be correct. Firstborn prototype, the one parents just throw things at and see what sticks. Yes. I guess that's basically what happened. And then I think I've said this before too, but I think that when management was pitching like the concept for the girl who would become Yuno Hanaki, they were a little bit confused about what they wanted, and I think that caused some like overall lack of clarity between how the art was turning out and what management was thinking she would look like. Because that also explains why I started out looking very adult, very Onesan, and then I became small. I became a form of small. Oh, Hanaki, welcome in, welcome in. But yeah, I'm really glad I could finally show you guys more than just a tiny crumb. Technically, by all accounts, there is nothing stopping me from showing more, besides my own ability to have self-control. I am working very hard to maintain my strength and not just like leak everything. It's very difficult for me. This is supposed to be the month where you finally see everything, but I'm not sure if that's still going to be possible. It's kind of up in the air. At the very least, I don't think the intended debut date is still going to happen. It might be closer to the end of October, or we might even have to push it to November, depending on vibes, because I feel like if I do it too close to Halloween, a lot of other things are going to be going on close to Halloween. And then there's like stuff happening in November. We're going to be getting into like a really bad season to try and have a debut, to be honest, because everybody's going to be fucking busy with holidays and like everybody else's birthdays and like all these other special events. I don't feel good about doing it later. I get kind of nervous about it. We do love the small no, though. Oh, I also love the small no. Honestly, I was fine with the idea of being more Onesan when I first saw, like, the key visual and everything. I've said this before, too, though. When I saw the model, she looked more small, because she looked like this. And then I saw the key visual, and I was like, was I supposed to look more adult? Did something happen? I think I said this before, too, but the key visual looked like it was drawn by an entirely different artist, just because the model looked so, like, young adult coded, while the initial key visual looked very adult coded. And then, like I said, when I first joined the Slack, that was when management was like, oh yeah, we got a new key visual for you. And I was like, oh, okay. I guess that makes it consistent. Love big Yuno. Yes, I'm big because I was showing off my eyes for people who didn't manage to see it on Twitter. I tried to size it so that it's like I put the new eyes onto my face. It looks kind of scuffed, but you see the vision a little if I hold my face just like this. It's not gonna look like that though. Anyways. I zoomed in because I was trying to make the eyes overlap. Just so you get an idea. It's literally 2.0. She's literally here. Oh my god, wow. Anyway, you're right. I should probably zoom out a bit. Whee! Looks like you're wearing those sleeping eye masks of your own eyes. Yes. No, come back. No! If you want big Yuno, you should consider getting a video off of my Vluplay. One of the other reasons why I'm doing the VA request now is because this is probably going to be the last time I do it like this, because at this point, Vluplay is going to kind of take over for that. I don't really think I'll have a reason to do the VA request streams anymore. So if I do any more VA-adjacent content, it would probably just be reading visual novels or just like finding other things I personally want to voice instead of taking the requests. Because now, if you want to request anything specific, you can do it on Vluplay, and you get like a custom little video just for you. I can say your name and everything. Unlike now, where I don't usually say people's names. Very cute, thank you! I do my best. I do my best to be very cute and very precious. Yes, sir. How many times have you seen in media people try to wait till the perfect time? It's never the perfect time. I know. I mean, the perfect time was going to be what was originally my debut anniversary, but now that it can't happen, I'm kind of stuck trying to figure out when the new one would be. At this point, I'm kind of wondering if it would be smarter to just push it back to February. I don't want to, especially because I told my mama that I was planning to debut in October, but I just didn't have a confirmed date yet. But like, with everything that's going on, it's just hard to really pick a date. Say our names, scandalous, blushes. Yeah, I can say your name if you want me to in the custom videos on Vluplay. But you should absolutely consider looking into Vluplay. There's other talents that are on there too, like plenty of other VTubers. Some of the other former kawaii talents are on there. Like I can think of Hiyori and Mamie offhand. Hiyori actually is featured on the Vluplay front page. I think a lot of Kawoos have been requesting Hiyori for videos. So she's actually featured as one of the like front page creators, which is pretty cool. But Mamie is also on there, I think. And then I'm on there. I don't know offhand if any other former kawaiis are on there yet, but yeah. OMG, she's famous? Yeah, she's basically famous. It's pretty cool. Every time I go on to Vluplay to check stuff, I'm just like, oh yeah, there's Hiyori. Hi, Hiyori. We gotta make Yuno famous too. I've already gotten a request on there. And there's another one that's in the queue that I haven't gotten to yet because I have to practice. It's a bit of a longer script, so I have to practice a bit more. It's going to be shared as a public video on my profile, so I guess I don't have to hide it, but the person who requested it requested like, kind of a like borderline purple prosy poem. So I have to practice it because it's a bit flowery. An
offering. Thank you so much.
Knowing Hio's audience makes sense. That's true. They are very dedicated to Miss Mokami, as they should be. She's a very good egg. She works very hard for them. Okay, Josh Knowles, thank you for the $25 tip. Thank you. Hope you still work. Not sure how the YouTube shenanigans impact StreamElements links on YouTube profiles. It does not impact it at all. StreamElements is completely separate from the YouTube monetization. That's the main reason I've only ever asked for people to do stuff via StreamElements when we do these things, because it's like instantaneous. But yes, it still works. Thank you. And Turdburger, thank you for the $10 tip. Voice act your favorite karaoke song. I don't know what that means. If you're just telling me to sing a song karaoke style, that's not voice acting, but you could just say you want me to sing a song. I'm not set up to do karaoke, but I guess I could. What's even my favorite karaoke song? I'm not warmed up. This is going to be very scuff, but I guess you don't normally warm up for karaoke anyway. Sing a song? Yes, thank you. That's a much more understandable request. Okay, let me think. Think. What have I been singing lately? I have a song that I've been practicing that I want to eventually do like a cover of, but that's not really like a karaoke option. Is there another song I've been singing lately that could work?
An offering. Thank you so much.
That would be a spoiler too. True, it would be a spoiler for the song I eventually want to cover. The cover I eventually want a song was about what I was about to say. I hate talking. Hello. What did you miss? Not much. Honestly, not much. We've only kind of just started, and now I have to figure out something to sing for karaoke. Un moment, friends. What's a song? What are songs, actually? Just what is music? Do you guys know? I have no idea. Do you guys know? I have no idea. Oh, actually, since we're in like anniversary-ish season, I can unlock a deep cut for you guys, I think. Though this might be kind of hard to sing live because there's a lot of like background vocals and like stuff that I wouldn't be able to do. But there's like a deep cut of something that I could share. So when we were prepping for a debut, right? We were trying to figure out songs that we could do for like debut covers. Obviously, Kaya had her Ori song, like, locked and loaded, but me and Ranjan were trying to figure out songs that we could do for our debut covers. And Kaya actually suggested a song that I planned to eventually do for a Halloween cover. Like, I was thinking I was going to do it later in the month, later in debut month. And then I never got around to it. But there is a song on there that is really fun to sing, but it's kind of hard to... It would be very interesting to try and do it for karaoke. But it's fun to sing. There's also another one that I planned to do at some point, like, officially as well. But I don't know when, if ever, I'm going to get around to it. I'll tell you a spoiler for it is because I want Kome art. But unfortunately, Kome-san is booked out, like, months in advance nowadays. She is like constantly being requested for commissions. It's so hard to request Kome for fucking anything now, which is great. I love that for her. I'm glad that she's thriving, but like, it's so hard to get her to do a commission. You have to plan like 3 or 4 months in advance, and even then she might still be booked. It's a bummer. Cyclops Eliminator, thank you for the follow. Also, I got these two. Don't worry, I saw them. Fi, thank you for the $5 tip. And Cycle Bull, thank you for the $5 tip. I'm still trying to find a karaoke song, I'm sorry. I have to do the karaoke song first, and then I can start doing these other requests. Both of these songs would be kind of hard to do for karaoke, but one would be arguably more fun, so maybe I should do the more fun one. Can I find an off vocal for it that I can use, though? Let's see. Alright, hold on. I have to mute the... Oh, it's already still muted. Hold on. I'm gonna put on music for you guys, and I'm going to be listening to the song tracks that I find to see if I can actually find a karaoke version of this. Please hold. Nope, that's on vocal. Is it this one? Yes, it is. Okay. do this, sure. Is this my favorite karaoke song? I don't know if I'd say it's my favorite, but it's definitely one that's like very upbeat and energetic, and I guess it would be a good way to start the stream. I do not have the vocal... Well, I could probably sing on Lasting, but I feel like I wouldn't be very good at singing it right this second because I'm not warmed up. So I'm going to sing something that's just more fun to sing, so that way we can just focus on the fun vibes of it rather than Alright, let me see if I can find the right lyrics. Oh my god. Everything's popping up. Explodes. Where's the thing that I need? I think I use this one. Yeah. Okay. So then we'll do this song. I will get to the other requests in the order that they've been coming in. Which means that there's 2 more. I will get to that after I do this. But I guess accidental impromptu karaoke time. Let me put on my wah, my reverb. Wah. There you go. And then turn off the BGM again. Turn on the browser audio. I don't know if you guys are going to be surprised by this song choice or not. That's the real question. But anyway, this was a song that I was thinking about doing for Halloween during my first year, or I guess technically my first month as a VTuber, because we debuted in mid-October. I was thinking about having this for an end-of-month cover, but obviously couldn't get it done in that amount of time. But here we go! It's one of those songs that starts right away, so I apologize if I don't get it right away. Because I'm bad at these kinds of songs when it comes to karaoke. I need a count-in. Not a lot of instrumental videos do that, though. Anyway, I need to stop procrastinating. Now remember, this is meant to be scuffed because this is the experience of being with Yuno Hanaki in a karaoke booth. So if it sounds silly, we'll say that it's intentional. Hanaki, welcome in. All right, let's go.
Dare da jama suru my love. Asaki fukaki mono domo yo. Dare da mamori nuku my love. Uma ga kerishi mono domo yo. Isei ga chigireru shunkan. Genkai mitai da yo. Isei ga butobu shunkan. Anata wa nigerarenai. So da jama suru my life. 夢を食らう者どもよそうだ諦める by my life お餅焼きし者どもよあの子欲しいよあげないかごめ宇宙式あの子ください無理やり奪いたいのが愛の本能さ待てやら恋はカオスのしもべなり現れし私は誰のしもべなり選ばれし君の神ですよラブはクラフト戦いながらねとかなんとか言っても本当はこんなに大好きはいよりますかせいのうねりサチピンチ誰だ暗がするさ嬉しい恥ずかしいものどもよ誰だ押し付けるはいよりたいものどもよ認知が斜めの柔軟役立つみたいだね認知が歪んだ柔軟あなたは逃がさないそうなんだ暗躍するカムヘル冒頭的だったものどもよそうなんだ武者フルカムヘル見ずしがたくないものどもよ あの子食べますダメです花一問目宇宙編あの子食べますもぐもぐ酸いも甘いも愛のブリアさすぐすぐ来て来て来て変な未来のニュルとホテブ困らせて幸せになれ変な未来のニュルとホテブ愛すべき君の神ですよ宇宙カズミックほら見ごなさないでしょとかなんとか言っても本当にやっぱり大好きはいよりましたじゃあまた来週
I've not listened to this song for a while. Yeah. Anyway, Kaya suggested I do this at some point. Read into that how you will.
Sanchi pinchy, 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 Sanchi pinchy. Yeah. Yeah. これはカオスのしもべなり現れし私は誰これはカオスのしもべなり選ばれし君の神ですよ変な未来のニュルとホテブ困らせて幸せになれ変な未来のニュルとホテブ愛すべき君の神ですよラブはクラフト戦いながらねとかなんとか言っても本当はこんなに大好きはいよりますかせのうねりはい
Yippee. Okay, so for the person who requested sing a song, there you go. Alright, let me turn my wah off. Unwah. Whoops, accidentally muted alerts. Not what I meant to do. There we go. Welcome in, guys. That's old school? Yeah, very old school. I don't remember why she suggested it at the time, but she was like, you should sing this. And I was like, okay, I'll try to. But unfortunately, it was requested back in the era where, at the time, my manager needed everything approved by upper management. So we couldn't get it approved in time. But there was like an era where my manager was too afraid to do literally anything without approval from the rest of management, sorry. So it was like really hard to greenlight song covers. Which is kind of a bummer because I really wanted to sing this song. I guess technically now that I'm indie, there's no real rules, but Talk about being hamstrung. Yeah, there was like one other song that another manager had actually suggested that I cover because they thought that I would sound good singing it. And then when I tried to bring it up to my actual manager, they were like, you can't do anything unless I get permission. And I was like, I wasn't doing anything. I'm just saying this as a suggestion. And then I'm thinking about doing it. But they were just like, you can't start, you can't plan this, you can't do this, I need permission. And I was like, huh? What? Huh? I'm bringing up the news as a suggestion. It was a lot more stressful in the beginning times. I think there was like just a lot of pressure because at the time my manager was new. Granted, I was also new, but it was like very, very strict. It was a period where because they were technically still in training, it just meant that they had to get a lot of like extra approval for things that normally could just be like insta greenlit. Neurotic management? I don't know if it's neurotic. It was more just like they didn't want to get anything wrong. They just wanted to make sure that the like rules were being followed, I guess, and that everything was following protocol. Obviously, they became a lot looser as the months went on, essentially, because they like started getting into the groove of it more. But in those early days, since they were about as new as me, they were like, we can't do anything unless we get approval from the rest of management. We have to have a meeting first and discuss this. Like, we can't do it. And I was just like, oh, I wasn't planning it. But there is one other song that was a management suggestion that I thought about doing for this too. But that's also another song I don't think I can do right now. It's so hard to sing without warming up nowadays. I'm old. Still really not fun to be so scared to do anything and also stressing out your talent. Yeah, it was, I do recall that I was a bit nervous having the newest manager being my manager, because it felt like I couldn't do anything. Meanwhile, at the time, Kaya had a different manager. She had one of the ones who had been there longer at the time. So she was able to get stuff just like instantly approved because that manager was a lot more hands-off. She was just like, oh, you want to do that song? Okay, just let me know if you need help. Furi-chan? Yeah, it was Furi. Furi was way more chill when it came to doing stuff, so a lot of Kaya's projects were getting like pretty much instantly approved, and she was allowed to kind of make a lot of decisions on her own. Which is super cool, and that works for Kaya because Kaya is already a pretty self-sufficient talent. But at the time, I felt like I was trapped in prison. I couldn't even just casually bring up wanting to do a song without my manager being like, you haven't started planning this, have you? You haven't started reaching out to staff yet, have you? And I was just like, no. It's just bringing up ideas, manager. But it's okay. Like I said, it got a lot better as time progressed. Poor little baby Buno needing to be hand-holded. The thing is, I didn't even need to be hand-holded. I knew how to organize for projects, because I've done it before. I just would have needed the permission, but I didn't have it at the time, because my manager needed everything approved first. To, like, I guess it was just, like, to make sure that they were doing a good job or whatever, but it was, like, a whole thing. Which was kind of a bummer, but it's okay. New manager plus new talent equals babies incapable of doing anything without permission, I suppose. Alright. But thank you for the request. That was fun. I do want to eventually do an actual cover of that song someday, maybe. Maybe once 2.0 is, like, done and out of the way, I can actually feel more competent and also confident planning out those kinds of projects. We'll see. Anyways. Thank you, Fi, for the $5 tip. This is a Tsubasa Chronicles quote, which is crazy. How would I voice Kurogane? I don't know. Okay, Kurogane is like really gruff and like low. And those kind of growly tones, I'm admittedly not the best yet. I'm bad at putting gravel into my voice, but I'll see if I can figure something out. I do love this quote, though. Ugh, you're really targeting my kudo-fies with this one. How did you know? How did you know that I like these two? Who did this? Have I ever mentioned I like kudo-fi before? When did I out myself? Anyways, him. Alright, hold on. Let me see if I can, like, growl. It sounds so bad. I'm really bad at growling. Okay. I'll do my best to do this. Oh, belated follower goal alert. Did I get a thing? Hold on. Oh yeah, belated alert. Thanks. I think everyone was into that ship. To be fair, it's literally canon, so... You sound like Marge right now. Shut up! I'm doing my best! Leave me alone. Man. I said I'm bad at it. Okay, whatever. I'll just try to do like Yukun, but more aggressive. Alright, him. Actually, let me just move my OBS screen over here because I need it to look at the quotes, and it'd be easier if it's on my main screen instead of me looking to the side all the time. Okay. Locking in for real. You shut up! If you want to die that much, I'll kill you myself. But until that day, you're going to live. Something like that. Ugh. Yukun, but more aggressive is hard. Yukun has such a smooth voice, so making him more angry is difficult. I can do like reserved anger, but like the aggressive is a bit harder. I think it turned out okay. Hopefully you liked it. Thank you, Fi. I don't want to, you know, coming. Live, damn you. Okay, and that, Matt, thank you for the $5 tip. In your best One-san voice. Okay, you got it. One-san. So let's do deeper voice debut. You know, perhaps? The soft one? Okay.
Welcome home, darling. I've been waiting for you all day. What took you so long getting home? No matter. Put your suitcase down and get freshened up. Because for the rest of the night, you're all mine.
Hope that was good. Thank you. I think I missed the point when that ship was turned canon. I haven't thought of Tsubasa in forever. Fucking loved that manga and it ruined me back in college. It's a good manga. It's really good. It's like basically canon. The thing with Clamp and like their BL ships, their yaois, it's like very much understated. Like they try to keep it subtle. They don't literally have like a I love you, we are in love with each other moment. But they have it in lines like that. Like, it's basically 95% confirmed that they are in love with each other. They're just never going to be able to have the characters directly state it. Because, something, it, like, messes with the ratings and stuff like that to, like, have it explicitly stated. They assume you know that it's canon. I suppose. I think it's more just, like, they assume you can read into the subtext. Unspoken but confirmed. Yeah, there's literally like a whole arc where Fi has to become a vampire in order to survive, and he doesn't want to drink anybody's blood, but Kurogane like literally forces Fi to drink his blood so that Fi becomes like dependent on him as like his primary feeding post, which is basically like their love confession. That's basically them tying their lives together in a very dramatic way. So yeah, to that end, they are explicitly canon. Fellas, do you ever just have to turn one of the people in a ship into a vampire so that they have a forced codependency? Crazy. Every scene was really dramatically played up when Fi drank his blood too. Yeah, that's because they wanted to, like, you know, eroticize it a little. VA was just what I wanted. Thank you so much. Of course. I am glad to provide in whatever ways that I can. Yippee, 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 yippee. Glad you liked it. Man, Kurofai. I never finished the Tsubasa manga, but it kept going on hiatus, so that might have been why I kept forgetting to actually get to it. It was so good, though. I'm remembering the ending and how absolutely mindfucked I was about the details. Oh, you actually finished the ending? I never managed to finish it. Like, I remember reading summaries and finding out about the whole, like, the differences between, like, clone and original Shaosaku. And then I remember that there was a point where the manga, like, quote-unquote ended where they left Sakura behind in her original country, like the original Sakura got left behind there. And then real Shaoran started traveling with Kurogane and Fi again, and Mokana, and they started traveling to try and get the rest of the feathers. Because even though the manga had, like, the main story had technically, like, ended, quote-unquote, they still hadn't gotten all of Sakura's feathers back, but they wanted to go back to searching for them, I think. So they started traveling again. Not sure I can link the Twitch clip, but I'll try for science. Yeah, you did not have the approval to post links. I apologize.
An offering. Thank you so much.
I'm very sorry, but you don't have the approval for that. Oh, Destroyer of Worlds, thank you for the $5 tip. But I realized that there's another one I have to do. Cycle Bowls, which is Charlotte's full intro. Okay, so I have to pull up a Charlotte Suzu stream, and then I'm going to have to try and listen to the intro and see if I can do it as she goes. Because I don't have her intro memorized. The Charlotte Suzu intro is iconic and one of a kind. There are no replicators that can do it properly. I'm guessing you want me to do it in a Charlotte Suzu voice as well. I will do my best. I'm sorry, Charlotte, if you hear this. Please don't hear this. The SE message box can't fit my quote. If you have a specific quote, you can put in your message the like keywords so that I can try and find it online. Or you might just have to cut down the quote that you want. I did mute browser audio, right? Yes, I did. Okay. Where is Charlotte Susie's latest stream? There we go. Don't at her. Don't do this to me. I don't want to embarrass myself. I've embarrassed myself in front of her already this week. I don't want to do it again. Oh my gosh, she does the hello hello for a very long time, unless this is just emblematic of this particular stream. Anyway, I'm literally just gonna be copying her, like where I'm listening to the intro, so I'm just gonna do it exactly how she does it, okay? Hello, hello!
Vampires and charlatans. Hola, salut, bonjour, guten morgen, salamat pagi, Tesh, namaste, ni hao, kamista, Vietnamese greeting, annyeong, konnichiwa, we suzu.
Are you happy now? Is that good? Oops, all the greetings. Personally clip this, no. Oh god, no. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Yuno Taylor Suzuki. Do you have a cap on how long the request can be? No. I would prefer I not do something that's like 10 minutes, I guess. I think 5 minutes max would probably be smartest. Yeah, please don't torture Charlotte Suzu with my bad impersonation. It's not even good. I hope that was an okay attempt for you. I did my best. Bruno collecting new names like Pokemon, it's Jover.
An offering. Thank you so much.
So not the entirety of the B-movie script? Yes, not the entirety of the B-movie script. Imitation is a form of flattery. Are you sure? Are you sure? I don't know about that. Okay. Oh, okay. Destroyer's request is like a is basically like a radio style intro. I think I can do that. I was actually told a lot that my voice is really soothing. It would be good for like a radio DJ. So let me see if I can pull this off again. Hello and welcome back to Onimon, putting the M in the onion. Even though that's not correct. That's not correct, but sure. Whoa. Yeah, thank you. You guys liked that one? Okay, noted. You like the radio announcer voice. Oh, that particular, that ending of the battle. Okay, you want me to do both Flynn and Yuri? Damn, okay. Can't even with a sword anymore. Of course, of course, of course. Thank you, KJ, for the $5 tip. My neurons have never been more alive than now. Someone doesn't know the rest of that imitation is flattery quote. People always only quote the first half. They never remember that there's, like, more to it. Yes, the neuron activating flurry battle ending. Okay. There's more to that imitation quote. I choose to ignore the annoying part. I see. Vesperia mentioned, yeah, I'm a big Tails fan, if you didn't know that about me. I do really like Vesperia. Furry battle? No, Flurry, which is the ship name for Flynn and Yuri. I don't ship them in that order, but like Flurry is the catchier ship name than Yulin is. Yulin is not very catchy, but anyway. I'm going to try to differentiate their voices in this, but for context, there's a battle that takes place near the end of the game. This is basically spoilers. We are eventually going to play Vesperia on this channel. I just have to get through Chrono Trigger first. But there's basically a big epic battle that takes place between these two. And if you manage to beat Flynn during this particular battle, this is the conversation that takes place afterwards. It's like, it's sunset. They're like laying on the ground, exhausted from the fight. And this is the banter that they have. It starts with Flynn and then it goes to Yuri. Like I said, I'm going to try to differentiate my tone for both of them, but if there's one thing I'm bad at, it's differentiating tones for men. So I will do my best. Him. I can't even win with a sword anymore. Loser. You've gotten better, Yuri. You too. You would have beaten me easy if you were still like when we were kids. Didn't we swear on our swords when we were kids? We would fight to make people smile. Yeah, even if we followed different paths. Even if we bear different burdens. Even if people praised us or hated us. The knights and the guilds won't change, right? There are places in each of us the other can't reach. That's why we're not alone. They're so cute. Sunset, sweaty, exhausted, it writes itself. Listen, if you play Tales of Vesperia and you think that Flynn and Yuri are not in some way romantically entwined, there's just no fucking way you played the same game. Like, I'm sorry, you can't convince me that Yuri is attracted to any of the girls in the party. You just can't. I'm sorry. Maybe you could convince me that Flynn has a crush on Estelle in the beginning, but like, he gets over that shit quick. The two of them are like so locked in on each other. Practically the entirety of the plot exists because of Yuri being so locked on to Flynn. And then conversely, Flynn keeps trying to like put Yuri in a corner, but he also is constantly worrying about him. They're crazy. They're crazy about each other, and it's so fucked up. This ship ruined my life. It was not the first BL ship that I ever shipped, but it was the one that I was the most diehard for. Literally, it's so hard. I am a multi-shipper. I love, like, every ship usually with, like, justification. It's so hard for me to see Yuri and Flynn with people that are not each other. It's literally impossible for my brain. I just can't do it. And you'll understand when we finally get to go through the game together. But it's so hard to see them with anybody else. Like, it's just impossible. There really isn't anything between Estelle and Yuri, and obviously he doesn't see Judith and Rita that way. Yeah, he really doesn't. Like, maybe Yuri and Judith could work. I could see... Like, I could maybe see also, like, Flynn and Estelle, like I said. I just really can't... I don't know. Yuno didn't write fanfiction, hopefully. Oh no, I wrote plenty of fucking fanfiction for those two. I was insufferable. I was a fucking mess, dude. They were my ride or die OTP. They were the yaoi pair that I was first the most serious about. Nothing has ever hit the same as those two. I guess maybe Nezumi and Shion, but those were basically like Flurry recolor. Anyway. Like, for real, if it's not Flynn, Yuri ends up with Rapide. So true. Yuri just spends the rest of his life traveling with his dog. Bothering Flynn. Making fun of Flynn when Flynn gets married to a woman. If that even ever happens. But odds are Flynn probably wouldn't get married to a woman either. The two of them would probably have so much emotional repression that they would just not ever progress. And would just be constantly teasing each other for being single. It's so silly. Just say everyone's in a polycule and call it a day. Well, that doesn't work for the Vesperia crew. The Vesperia crew doesn't like each other like that. I guess maybe Rita and Estelle. Rita and Estelle are also very Yuri coded. They are like very Yuri. You are so right, Nezumi and Shiana recolored Flurry. How have I been so blind? I hate to tell you this. I watched number 6 just wanting to watch something that was like BL or like Shonen Ai, but then I was like, why are these two basically Yuri and Flynn? And why do I love it? They are literally the same. Corporate wants you to find the difference between these two ships. They're the same ship, basically. Rita would rather marry a book. Rita's never going to marry a man, but she would probably spend the rest of her life with Estelle if she was allowed. It's the same ship! Polycule party doesn't work for a lot of Tales now that I think about it. It's not just even because of the fact that a lot of Tales parties have like teenagers or children in them, but it's just like they don't gel. Like the adults in the parties just don't gel like that. The only time where I've like maybe seen a polycule potential is in Symphonia, and it's like Lloyd, Colette, Sheena, Zelos. Like those 4, I could maybe see being a polycule. But even then, I'm not like 100% sold on it. I guess maybe Abyss also. Like Abyss you could maybe, well, no, okay. Luke and Tyr are like basically ride or die. Guy, his phobia of women makes it difficult to ship him with anybody else, but I really like Guy and Luke, and I also really like Guy and Ash, but that's a rare pair. That's a rare pair. Nobody sees them like I see them. But like, Guy is mother coded. Guy is mom friend coded for sure. Jade is the father that goes out to get milk coded. Vesperia is the only Tales game other than Berseria, I guess, that I played where there wasn't an obvious push between the MC and one of the party members. I suppose that's true. Ash Luke was the ship in the Japanese fandom for like a decade. Oh yeah, lots of people ship Ash and Luke, which I get. However, I'm constantly in the camp of they act like brothers. They act like brothers. Ash is the protective Aniki and will protect Luke with his life. I don't think they could ever cross that boundary. But I understand why the Japanese fandom likes it the way that they do. Okay. Sorry to ramble about Tales ships. I'm not myself if I don't ramble about Tales when Tales comes up. The day I don't ramble about Tales when someone brings up Tales is the day that you know that I've been replaced by a replica. For real, for real. Ash and Luke are brother-coded. Yeah, that's the reason they like them. True. Brothers. Brothers hoof. Unfortunately. We need more translations of the Radiant Mythologies for their actual brothers. Bamco, please. We just need more translations of the Radiant Mythologies, period, dude. I remember when they used to be fan-translated, and I loved that shit. But society doesn't like giving us what we want. It is to be expected. Just as water is wet, Yuno Hanaki will talk about the Tales series if given the opportunity. Jub, thank you for the $5 tip. Give me your best Sasuke. Do you have a quote you want me to say, or should I just look up Sasuke quotes? I'm on WikiQuote. For all intents and purposes, I could probably just see if they have any Sasuke Uchiha quotes. My Sasuke is probably not going to be that interesting, though. It's just going to be my emo boy voice. My emo boy edgelord. That's perfect, thanks. Where is... Okay, I'll just do his introduction line from, like, the survival test. Any quote will do? Okay, I'll just do his introduction line because it makes sense. Him. My name is Sasuke Uchiha. I hate a lot of things, and I don't particularly like anything. What I have is not a dream, because I will make it a reality. I am going to restore my clan and destroy a certain someone. The quotes after this is Naruto being like, oh, gee, I hope he doesn't mean me. And Sakura being like, Sasuke is so hot. They're so annoying. I hate these stupid kids. I love them so much. I also hate them. Why'd you leave the village? I know, right? Why did he leave? So fricked up, so sick and twisted. Don't flick forehead. I don't deserve that. The frick. The frick. I am just little guy. Spoiler, Sasuke just got one offspring so far. That clan restoration is going slowly. Yeah, and the worst part is it's a girl. So if Sarada ends up getting into a relationship with anybody, she's going to be giving up the Uchiha surname. He needs to have a son if he wants to continue the bloodline. The love-hate of the characters is so real. I love them, but I hate them. But I love them, but I hate them. Especially because this is still in the era where they're like 12, so I'm just like, you guys are just such stupid little kids. And I adore you, but I also hate you. But this was the era of Naruto that I liked the most. Like, I think I've mentioned this before. I kind of stopped paying as much attention after the Sasuke retrieval arc, because I think that was like right before they like meet Jiraiya and Naruto goes off to train, and then it does the time skip to Shippuden. I didn't really get into Shippuden, but I really liked the anime when they were still like the 12-year-olds and they were going, and I actually really liked all the filler episodes. I was a filler episode lover. But the thing that's so annoying about the filler episodes is that you have the whole episode of like what's going on behind Kakashi's mask, and it's the three of them being like cute and silly trying to figure it out, and then the next episode it starts the like Sasuke betraying them and leaving the village arc, and I'm just like, you're telling me after this man can't find out what's behind his teacher's mask after doing his best to help his teammates do it, he's like, you know what, fuck this shit, I'm leaving. The timing of it is so weird. I remember being so excited for that episode and enjoying it, and then the next episode is when he betrays the village, and I'm just like, you just had such a good bonding moment with your team and you're leaving. Crazy crash out, but also very accurate for a 13-year-old, I fear. Very accurate for a 13-year-old, I fear. Talk about mood whiplash, it's so messed up. It's so messed up. The emotional whiplash for poor Yuno, for poor preteen Yuno, who was like sitting on the phone with her childhood friend watching the episode in real time, and both of us were like, what's happening? Why is he leaving? What on earth? We were like freaking out. It was so bad. Because that was how we had to watch anime together back then, because we couldn't always hang out. And it was before the advent of things like online social media, so the two of us were just talking on our phones while watching the episode live. So silly. There were a few good fillers in Naruto, the last one before Shippuden, the Hinata leaving her, learning her new technique, Crystal Jutsu Girl. I agree, I liked a lot of the filler. Even some of the, like, more filler movies I really liked. But I've told the story about the one time I watched one of the filler movies. I watched it at a sleepover with a friend's very religious family. I forced them to rent an anime movie. Please. There's a reason it was so hard for me to become a normie for a while. Kids today have it so good, they don't know how we suffered watching 30 parts of an upload when you can't find it on YouTube. Yeah. Great story. The story ever. The story was glorious. Ugh. That was so embarrassing. Dies of cringe. For real, for real. That's why Onimama was so glad when I tried to reinvent myself in high school by being more of a normie. Growing up is learning that the fillers in Naruto aren't that bad, considering how much you end up getting into the characters. I agree. I think that it does a really good job of like showing you the characters being silly in more mundane situations, and I liked that. Are you familiar with Charlie Chaplin's speech from The Great Dictator? I am not. I am not, unfortunately. I'm not a very cultured individual. I read a lot, but I'm not very familiar with movies. I'm not really a movie girly. But I can do my best. All of the Naruto movies are amazing, particularly the third Moon Kingdom, because Rock Lee was getting his life with the staff moves. I vaguely remember Moon Kingdom. The one that I rented during that sleepover was, I think, the Kingdom of Snow one. The one that had Naruto, Sakura, and Shikamaru. I specifically got it because I was a big Shikamaru simp, and I wanted to see more Shikamaru. Must have missed you telling that story of watching it over at a friend's house. Okay, well, the TLDR is, when I was in, this is like middle school age-ish. I had like a group of normie friends, and I had my group of like nerdy otaku friends. But I was hanging out with the normie friends because the normie friend invited me to a sleepover at her house. And she was kind of rich, and she belonged to a super religious family. This is also the same girl and like the same girl's family that like invited me to a church event. And the only reason I went was because I wanted to get food later. I wanted to play the scavenger hunt and I wanted to get the food, but I had to sit through like an actual sermon first, where they also... I don't know if I should say this part. I don't think I will. But there was something else that happened there that like was also very world-altering for child me. But anyways, so same family, but this is like a few months later. The Land of Snow is the very first film. Yeah. So like we were going to be having this sleepover, and part of it was we got to go to the video rental store back when they still had these. that was close to the like neighborhood where her house was, and her mom was like, all of you can pick out a movie to watch during the night while you're like having your little hangouts. And we were like, okay. And then everybody was like picking, you know, more typical like preteen girl movies. And I was kind of looking around like the kids section and like wasn't really finding anything. I was looking in like the teen section. I wasn't really into a lot of the preteen teen movies. Nothing was really like speaking to me. But I kept gravitating towards the anime section. And I saw that they had the Naruto movie, which I think was called Ninja Clash in the Land of Snow. Now that I think about it, the more I'm thinking about the story, the more the title came back to me. So I kept coming back to it, and I was just like, I don't know if I should get this. I don't think anyone's gonna want to watch it. But like, I don't want to just not pick a movie. Like, I still wanted to pick something in case they wanted something a little different. So I eventually just gave up and I chose it. And I remember my friend's mom was just like, oh, I've never heard of this. And I was just like, yeah, it's just a thing that I like. You were called like Phantom of the Opera. It was like, play the anime movie. But yeah, I picked it, and then we went back to her house, and you know, everyone was hanging out. We watched like the normie movies for like the actual nighttime, and then everybody fell asleep like that. And then I woke up first. I woke up very, very early. I usually do during sleepovers. I always wake up like first because I'm not used to sleeping in another person's house, and it just gives me like a weird feeling. So I wake up early, and then I just kind of hang out. So I was hanging out, just like sitting on my sleeping bag, just kind of twiddling my thumbs, because again, this was like pre-games on your phone era, or like any games at all really era for me. So I didn't have anything to occupy myself. I was literally just sitting there like twiddling my thumbs, looking around the room, chilling. And then my friend's mom comes down the stairs and she's like, oh, you're awake. Good morning. And I was like, good morning. And she was like, do you need something to do? And I was like, oh, I'm okay. And she was just like, we never did get to watching your movie, did we? Do you want to put it on while everyone else is asleep? And I was like, is that okay? And she was like, yeah, sure, I guess. So I was like, yippee! And so I got to watch the movie, and I was just like locked in watching my anime while everybody else was asleep. And then eventually everybody did start like waking up, but it was like 30 to 40 minutes into the movie. So they were like waking up to this anime, and I was watching the English dub also. So they were like waking up to this anime dub with like these big fight scenes going on, not understanding the plot or the context at all. And I was just over there like, yippee! Shikamaru! He's so cool! And I have a feeling that her mom did not actually like the fact that we were watching a movie that was super violent and also like about ninjas with like special powers and all of that stuff. Not exactly ideal for like a super religious household. They didn't say anything though. They just kind of let it go at the time. But I was not allowed back for another sleepover. I was, however, not allowed back for another sleepover. She was still allowed to be friends with me, but I was not allowed to come back to their house. So that's my story of being such a weeb that was like the one time I was ever forbidden from coming back for sleepovers. Like, I was so chill. Like, I wasn't even doing anything like bad watching the movie. I was just occupying myself and being like, yippee, something to do. You know, inviting the devil into their home, literally. I mean, I think the other main thing was probably just the fact that I wasn't really like locking into religion the way they probably wanted me to, considering how close I was getting to their daughter. They probably thought that if we were going to become like really good friends that they would have want me to share the same religion, but I was not. I didn't pick it up. Even Onimama was like, are you sure you want to go to this like function? And I was like, but I got invited and there's gonna be food. She was just like, okay, there's gonna be food in a scavenger hunt, Mom. Why wouldn't I want to go? She didn't stay, of course, because she also was just like, I know what this is about, and just like let me do it. But then when I came home afterwards, I was like, I don't think I want to go to those ever again. And she was like, yeah, I figured, and then didn't really say anything else. She's like, yeah, no, that makes sense. There's things and food, and also things but food. Truly a foodie at heart, yes. Specifically, the scavenger hunt was going to take us to like a diner at the end. Like the prize was going to be getting to eat food at the diner. So I was most excited to get the food. Considering the big reveal at the end that the ninja powers are from their ancestors stealing a fruit of the tree of life, it's a story about the fall of man. I definitely raised that child. Onimama was a big proponent of letting me do things, and then if I ended up not liking them, she would just be like, yeah, that makes sense. Tokenai, thank you for the $5 tip. Thank you, thank you. So this is a Pat G quote? I'll see if I can find the full thing. Thank you. No, it didn't copy. I was just about to look up the flurry quote again. Tummy could not be suppressed. I was fighting for my life. I loved food too much. But also Onimama was like, that makes sense. I also love food too much. That's like the only time I can actually remember going to any sort of church functions with Onimama. It was either to go to an ice cream social, or there was one time they had like a big pancake breakfast buffet. And then whenever it got to the part with the church stuff, Onimama would be like, okay, gotta go. Hey honey, we're going home now. And I was just like, but I haven't had enough pancakes. Not to say that she wasn't religious at all, because she was, but like, we just weren't really a church-going family. Do you know what I mean? We just were in a church family. We go because there's food. Heretical Yaga. Oh, this is an FGO quote. Okay. Okay. Is this character voiced? I guess not. Got it. Is this a masculine character, Tokenai, or is this a feminine one? Just so I know what to do for pitch, because there isn't like a voice reference available. I would do the same. I say masculine. Okay, so I gotta do a lower voice. I've got it. I'll do my best for this. I'm actually used to reading FGO quotes because fun fact about me. I think this is okay to say. I mean, who fucking cares? I'm indie. I used to do a little bit of FGO fandoming. And a lot of times when it came to like trying out for new characters as part of the project, we'd have to read quotes from the wiki. So I'm actually quite used to doing stuff like this. Which character? Heretical Yaga or Itan no Yaga. For real, that's dope. Yeah, there were a couple characters that I played. I don't want to reveal them because I don't necessarily want you guys looking it up, because I'm pretty sure a lot of the content is still up on YouTube and places, but yeah. Yeah, I did a fan dubbing of a couple FGO characters. She played Fu. Wasn't familiar with Yuno's FGO game. I'm a little familiar. I've tried to pick up the game myself a couple of times because of playing it. Like, I'm the kind of person where even if I don't play the game, I don't mind like voice acting and like playing characters for it, or like reading game stories or whatever. I'm really good at just like acting. But I would try to get into the game every time I was doing more of the like fan dub stuff, and then I never liked it. I couldn't get past like the first. Well, I would get past the first area, but then I would be in the second and I would just kind of get bored. It was kind of just a boring game. I didn't even want to keep playing it just for the gacha. I would just get kind of bored, to be honest. I tried to start it like 3 or 4 different times, and each time I dropped it. Like, I don't like it. I can't do it. But I do really like the characters and the stories and like the storytelling and the voice acting and stuff. Like the Bond stories and like learning about how they get close to the masters was always the most interesting part to me. Probably because that's the part I was usually doing for like the voice acting stuff. But anyways, before I do this, give me a quick second. I've got to escape really quick, but I'll be back momentarily and then I will do the line. Auto-corrected to Yumi? That's crazy. Anyway, hi, I am back. No, I'm not rolling FGO. I was requested to do a quote from a character in FGO. And I was talking about how I did used to do a bit of FGO fan dubbing. I would, like, play a couple characters for friends' projects. I don't really do that anymore for reasons, but I'm familiar with, like, reading lines off of the FGO wiki, basically, because this is how we had to audition for any additional characters we wanted to play. There's so many characters in this game, I don't even think you could guess the kind of characters that I was voicing.
I don't even think you could guess.
Anyway, him. So this is for Heretical Yaga or Ita no Yaga. Hem. I'll never forgive you, for as long as I live. You know why? Because thanks to you, I now know there's another, happier world out there. So stand up, damn it. Stand up and fight for it. Go on and brag about how you can smile in your world, and tell us why it should be the one to survive. Be proud. Hold your head up high and fight for your weak little world. Don't you dare go losing to a world like this. A world whose only virtue is strength. This is but a vision of a dream. A world that would never be possible. Only dreamed of by a Yaga. Yet you still imagine it. You still envision a wolf looking up at the stars, grinning in satisfaction. There you go. I hope you liked it. I hope that was okay. I hope that was fine. You did amazing, thank you! I did my best. Trying to nail emotional beats and cold reads can be a little hard, but I gone, bud. Thank you, thank you. Yippee! Oh, I probably shouldn't minimize the OBS. I need you still. I need you still, OBS. Come back. There you go. Yippee. Bam, 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 bam. Okay, so I think that means I'm caught up. Pretty sure. I need the I forget what I was gonna say. Is there anything I would want to do? There's a request I want, but I think it'd probably make a better V-loop request because the dialogue I want to ask you, I can't find a text entry anywhere, only a video clip. It's a 5-minute and change vid, but the dialogue I wanted to ask for is a bit broken up. I mean, it's up to you. If you think it'd be better for Vluplay, then you can definitely save it for that. But like, if you just want to, like... The thing about it is you'd probably just have to manually type out the version that you want me to say. Like, if you want to listen to the video and, like, type it out yourself to put in the box for the dono, then you could do it like that. Otherwise, you would have to tell me, like, all the different timestamps, and that could get kind of difficult for me to navigate. But it's up to you. If you'd rather just save it for Vluplay, you can do that as well. Oh, speaking of Vluplay, I was saying this earlier, but this is probably gonna be the last time I do like a voice acting request stream in this way, because at this point it's probably just easier to send your request on Vluplay, where I can do this specifically for you, and like you would have like a custom video that you could save forever. So if you would like to consider my Vluplay account, it's more expensive over there obviously because it's like custom videos that I have to make in my own time, but if you would consider. But that's why this is probably the last time I'm going to do this kind of stream, because Vluplay would probably just be the better place to go to get your requests in. Yes, yes, yes. But I wanted to do this still, because I do still like voice acting. It's one of my favorite things to do, and I just think it makes a fun stream idea, stream concept. I'll probably still do voice acting related streams, but instead of taking requests, it'd probably just be me voice acting kind of whatever I wanted, or something. Hey Lady Yuno, hello! That's me. Hi! Welcome in, hope you're doing well! Mm-hmm.
An offering. Thank you so much.
Jasp, an offering. Thank you so much. This request is from Yukito wanting a quote from Toya in Cardcaptor Sakura. Who is attacking me with all of the clamp yaoi? Why are you like this? Also, why do you keep making me play the aggressive ones? Who do this to me? I'm little guy. Anyway, thank you, Yukito, for the $5 tip. Okay, Toya's more like, I guess not aggressive. He's more just grumpy. He's like kind of surly. Very serious man. Okay. You both wear emotions all over your faces. Also, the power I gave you guys will never come back, but I discovered something else I can do.
Thank you.
I do think it's cool that, that they had him discover another power in Clear Card. Was Toya Sakura's brother the one she had a crush on? Toya was her brother. The one that she had a crush on is Yukito. But that gets resolved in the first series. She basically discovers that it was like a infatuation, attraction, kind of based on like the being drawn to him because of magic stuff. Magic reasons, TM. Similar to why Shaoran was also attracted to Yukito. I think it's funny that they were both attracted to Yukito because of, like, Yukito's moon magic. Eva! Hi, Eva! Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. For those of you who might not know me, I am Yuno Hanaki. I am the one and only Oiran of indie V-singer group Mialoon. I'm a variety streamer. I'm also an Oni like Eva. Hello, Eva. I hope you're doing well. I give you a kiss. I love you. Kiss his forehead. I love you. Kiss his forehead. Oh my gosh, guys. Oh my gosh, guys. Oh my god, wow. Oh my gosh, wow. Ah. But yeah, I'm a variety streamer. I do a lot of yapping in all of my streams, but I do a lot of yapping in Zatsu streams. I play a lot of comfy casual games. I play a lot of visual novels, story-based games, JRPGs, comfy puzzle games, just to like fill time while I'm yapping. Today I'm voice acting. If you would like to toss me a $5 via StreamElements, I will voice act basically whatever you want if you are interested. But if not, feel free to hang out because we're just chatting a lot in between. Also, in case you don't follow me on Twitter, because you probably don't, I have a 2.0 coming and I posted my eyes. I showed you my eyeballs, please respond. I showed you my new eyeballs, please respond. But yeah, I hope you had a good stream, Miss Eva. Make sure you get some good rest. Thank you, thank you. Walks away. No, come back. Come back. Look at my eyes. Look at them. Look at these. Look at these beautiful orbs. Very nice peepers. Yeah, they're my peepers. Why aren't you looking at them? Why aren't you perceiving my peepers? Look at Yuno's special eyes. Yes, look at my special eyes with your special eyes. Look at them now. Why did both of you make special eyes jokes? I swear, Damadachi have one brain cell, and so they make the same jokes a lot. Please forgive them. It's a hive mind over here. But yeah, welcome in. God, I really do like how my eyes turned out. They're so pretty. They're so detailed. They just feel more anime somehow too. Like, not that my current eyes aren't also very anime, but there's something about this that just feels more anime. Do you know what I mean? Do you get what I'm saying? Like, I feel like this more anime look to the eyes is like just it's peak. It's peak. Anyway, those are my eyes. I have a 2.0 coming sometime in the near future. Very, very soon. I'd like to try and debut it before the end of the year. It was supposed to be this month, but there are some delays. There are some delays that can't be helped. Members, you're gonna find out about the delays on Saturday. But there are some delays. So that's why it's not happening the way that I thought it would be. But because it was supposed to happen this month, I figured I would still give a crumb. And so the crumb is my eyes. Even though eyes, there's so many little details that keep grabbing my attention every time I see that image. So cute and cool and beautiful. Thank you. I do really like them. I tried to take the screenshot in a way that would allow for like a little bit of like imagination of detail. Like, I included more of the hair, and like, someone mentioned earlier, the peak of the ornament, because there is an ornament in my hair. It's not the same as the one I currently have. And then, like, obviously all the detail of how the eyes look now. You get to see the eyebrows, too. I wanted to show, like, more than I've been showing before, because initially I was only showing, like, super zoomed in parts. Thank you, we were starving over here. I hope this is a more filling snack. I know it's still not enough, but I hope that it's a more filling snack compared to what you were getting before. Because I still wanted it to feel like a significant sneak peek. Even though it's not what I was hoping to have ready for today. Or, well, what I was hoping to have ready for yesterday. Because my initial plan was going to be that I would have a trailer for the first... but I don't, because it didn't get... The things that I need are not done in time. But it's fine. But, like... We'll get there. I'm trying to not be sad about it. I don't want to be emo. I don't want to be emo, so I'm trying to not be bummed out about it. But, like... I am a little bit sad. But, you know, Oni girls make do, so I'm making do with what I've got. And I'm showing little bits and pieces and crumbs. Gotta get going, it's Thursday night, C4 episode 1. Have a fun rest of your night. Okay! Have fun watching, the new Critical Role campaign start. That's the one that's being DM'd by Brennan, right? I hope it goes well. I hope it is an enjoyable watch. I was getting like a ton of recommended tweets about the fact that Critical Role Campaign 4 is being DM'd by Brennan now, and everybody was like freaking out about it. Both positive and negative. I saw a lot of people being worried about it, more so than excited, which surprised me, and then I just started getting a flood of tweets of people being like, why are people so worried about Brennan's ability to DM? He's been DMing for a long time, just like Matt, and I'm just like, okay. Okay, chill out. I'm not that engaged in this fandom. Please leave me alone. But yeah, I hope it goes well. I personally have faith in Brennan. I think he'll do a good job with whatever this campaign is about to be about. So enjoy it. Have a good time. Tell me your thoughts on Saturday, perhaps. When we are, yapping and gaming and such. Just got off work. Are you still doing requests? Yes! Whenever you would like to send a request, you may do so. I'll probably still go for a little bit longer. I'm chilling. I chill in between the requests. So it's still biggie. Take your time. Same here, he's amazing. Right. I agree. As long as Matt Mercer's around a VA, that would be fine. I think he's a player this round. Instead of being the DM, I think he's a player. So he'll still be, like, there and, like, playing a character. I don't remember who else has been confirmed as, like, the core party off the top of my head, but I do think that Matt was, at the very least. Like I said, I'm not, like, super tuned into the fandom. I like Critical Role, but it's so hard for me to keep up with the campaigns because they're just so fucking long. And the way that they do it is just not in a way that sticks to my brain very well, because it's like 4 or 5 hour long VODs that combine both RP and combat. I personally like how D20 does it a little bit better because they split roleplay episodes and combat episodes, and I just feel like that's a lot easier to stomach. For me, it feels like it's easier to get through the show that way versus Critical Role having like hundreds of episodes per campaign and each one is like 4 or 5 hours. That's too much. That's too much, I'm sorry. I can't do it, that's too much. I want to get into them, but yeah, it's a lot of commitment to watch. Splitting them up might be better now that you mention it. Right, that's how D20 does it. I was used to only Critical Role for a while, but when I got into Dropout, I tried Dimension 20, and I liked how Dimension 20 split it up like that. So that way each episode's only like 2 hours max, but then it's actually set like, here's the roleplay episode, and then here's the episode with the big combat, and like that whole episode will be dedicated to combat and a little bit of like resolution RP. And then the next episode is pure RP, and then the next episode is combat. And they kind of have a pattern like that, where it's dedicated to like big fights, and then they have separate episodes that are focused purely on the RP element. Don't think I've heard of D20 stuff. Dimension 20 is the main stuff that Brennan Lee Mulligan is known for DMing. There are a couple episodes that are free on the Dropout channel, and then the rest of the like series is like on Dropout TV, the subscription service. It's totally worth it to get a Dropout sub. If you know somebody who has a Dropout sub, Dropout also encourages password sharing, so you could just ask somebody for their subscription if you want to try anything out. But I've liked several of the D20 campaigns that I've watched, not even just their main ones, which is like Fantasy High. But I like a lot of their one-off series as well. My favorite is A Court of Fae and Flowers, but of course it is, you know me. I love Regency era shit. How long can the request be? Does it have to fit in the StreamElements comment box, or can I link to something longer? I don't know if it'll let you send an actual link. It might. If it doesn't, you can just send keywords so that I can try to search for the exact quote that you want. Ideally, I'd prefer it to only be like 5 minutes max if it's something that's already timed. That's about it.
An offering. Thank you so much.
That's a bit it. Yeah. I hope that answers the question. Have you listened to Dungeons and Daddies? No, I have not. I'm like not that into D&D podcast stuff, really. I can tweet it to you. I guess that's fine. If you're tweeting me a video, though, that's gonna be kind of hard for me to follow along to. I'd prefer something written out. But you can tweet it if that would be easier for you to do. I guess that's okay. But yeah, I'm not actually that into D&D podcast stuff. It's a 3-paragraph copy pasta? Oh my goodness. Okay. Sure. That's fine then. Professor Jamal, thank you for the $5 tip. Oh, it's the Unlimited Bladeworks quote? Okay. I am familiar with this. And I'm also familiar with Archer's voice. Let me see if I can get it. I'm guessing you want the full chant? Okay. You guys keep asking me for like super low-voiced characters that are so hard for me to voice, but I'll do my best. I am the bone of my sword. Steel is my body, and fire is my blood. I have created over 1,000 blades, unknown to death, nor known to life. Have withstood pain to create many weapons, yet those hands will never hold anything. So, as I pray, unlimited blade works! There you go. We're just giving you more practice. It's hard. I don't like it. It's hard. It's difficult. I do my best, though. Thank you. Give me like 2 seconds. I'm not muting my mic, but I forgot to turn off the little Oni room light when I came back to my desk, so I need to go turn that off. I don't want to waste energy. Just this bright light from across the hall distracting me and being like, hey, you're wasting power. Turn it off. I'm so paranoid about how much electricity I use. I have to turn off the light the minute I leave a room. The box is basically pitch black most of the time. The only light that is on will be in my bedroom.
A shocking amount, probably. Maybe it's a shocking amount.
Crazy. That's relatable. Good.
Don't boo me, boo chat!
Don't throw the potato. Don't throw the tomato at me. Throw it at chat. Throw it at Twitch if you want. It wasn't me. I do that myself, force of habit, for my dad's conservation. Ironically, when Onimama was here, we had to basically leave like all of the lights on so that it would be easier for her to see and get around. But ever since she passed, I've been like very paranoid about conserving energy by turning out lights. I typed that after it was her joke. Don't fucking lie. Don't come onto the internet and tell lies like this. That's messed up. Lucian, thank you for the $5 tip. I've tweeted you the thing. Read it with as much nerd rage as you can muster. Okay, so you want nerd voice and like nerd voice but angry. Oh my god. Okay. So, nerd voice sounds kind of like this, and now I just need to get mad. Alright, got it. Unfortunate doesn't begin to describe my series. This game rewards blind luck and nothing else. I am beyond convinced at this point. My preparation was superior, my play was superior, and I lost. So I don't see a reason to continue engaging in an activity where what is within my control is overwhelmingly outweighed by what is not. I am done with competitive Pokemon, and you won't get a fond farewell. This community is infected to its roots with a degenerative disease that grows stronger over time but stops short of killing its host. Tournaments used to have a competitive spirit at their heart. This has been transplanted and replaced with an artificial organ that feeds on vitriol and mockery from insecure little boys that heckle by the sidelines and tear each other to shreds over scraps of attention. The environment we fostered has trapped us all like this in a vicious cycle, and escaping it requires acceptance of the harshest reality we all scramble to explain away, that none of the countless straining efforts we put ourselves through here will ever amount to one single shining glimmer of significance. One last thing before I leave you all to react with disdain, ridicule, and self-righteous fervor. Before you do everything in your power to minimize my words and thoughts, box them up and shove them to some cobwebbed corner of your memory and hope they disappear forever as a stain on your finite time ground to dust. From this moment on, nothing you say matters to me. The foulest insults you hurl with intent to wound will calmly settle at the earth before my feet, and the venom you spit will bring all the pain of a warm summer breeze. You are less than anything you could conceive, while I carry on, brimming with joy distilled from detachment. Were you supposed to be putting on a voice? Why are you so fucking mean to me? Why is it every time I use my stupid fucking nerd voice, you guys just say that's my normal voice? You're so fucking mean. Can you be nice for once in your life to me? Just once. Okay, nerd. God damn it. Can't have shit in this fucking house. Man. Can you translate what you just read? This guy got mad that he lost in a Pokemon tournament and he's trying to act like he's better than everybody else. And it's just like, actually, I'm not even mad. I'm just gonna quit the game because I clearly am not being respected for my talents. And also, if you guys try to if you try to skew anything that I said, that it doesn't even matter because I'm grown up and I don't care. It's basically like you're spitting venom at my feet because I'm on higher ground. I have the high ground, or whatever, basically. We were nice about your 2.0, isn't that enough? You better be nice to me full-time once 2.0 comes out then. If you're ever mean to her in any capacity, I will literally obliterate you because she is perfect. Roger that. Yes, thank you. Anyway, thank you for the tip. Thank you. Okay, let go my ego. Thank you for the $5 tip. Speak this with a big ham, boisterous voice. Okay, big ham. I have a vision for how that sounds in my head. Okay. I've lifted books bigger than you. Some with tables of contents that may as well be an entire room set by comparison. Hopefully that works. Thank you. Did someone already request Vaporeon compatibility or Navy Seals copy pasta? I've done both of those before in previous VA request streams. If you would like to request one or both of them again, that's fine, but I have done them before. Just in older streams. I guess I'll stop the couple plans I was about to put in motion. It's literally prison up in this bitch. Yeah, it's literally prison. I'm sorry that you have to feel like you are in jail.
An offering. Thank you so much.
My water went down the wrong pipe and the only solution was to drink more water. Why? Why? This sucks. Being an Eevee fan is pain. We're only remembered for the Vaporeon copy pasta. I know, right? It's especially hard for Hitomi because her favorite evolution is Vaporeon. She gets so sad whenever she brings it up because the minute she says Vaporeon, everyone's just like, Ayo, did you know that Vaporeon? And she gets so upset. She hates it. She can't stand that meme. You have to live until 2.0. I'm trying! I'm doing the best I can, but boy is it hard. Not gonna lie, I hate that copy pasta too. Very valid. It's like, it's overstayed its welcome at this point. Like, it's one of those copy pasta that isn't even said to be funny. It's just said to be annoying. Just my onion. Anyway, Nanoha Takamachi, thank you for the $5 tip. Fate Tessarosa? Is that a character name?
Thank you so much.
Let me look it up. Tessarosa. Oh, okay, it's a magical girl lyrical Nanoha? Oh, that explains the... okay. That explains the Nanoha name. I like this person who's been sending in their tips with the name of, like, another character in the franchise, and then they're asking for a different quote from, like, a different character in the franchise. That's kind of fun. Okay. The words you said to me. You said you wanted to be friends. I wanted to tell you, if I'm able to,
if you'll have me. But I don't know what I'm supposed to do. So, I want you to teach me what to do to be friends.
I've never seen Nanoha, so I apologize if the reading of that was wrong. I just kind of tried to go based off of vibes. But I did my best. Thank you for the request. And Conrad, thank you for the $5 tip. Navy Seals copy pasta. Okay, a classic. Navy Seals copy pasta. Him. What the fuck did you just fucking say about me, you little bitch? I'll have you know I graduated top of my class in the Navy SEALs, and I've been involved in numerous secret raids on Al-Qaeda, and I have over 300 confirmed kills. I'm trained in guerrilla warfare, and I'm the top sniper in the entire US Armed Forces. You are nothing to me but just another target. I will wipe you the fuck out with precision the likes of which has never been seen before on this earth. Mark my fucking words. You think you can get away with saying that shit to me over the internet? Think again, fucker. As we speak, I'm contacting my secret network of spies across the USA, and your IP is being traced right now, so you better prepare for the storm, maggot. The storm that wipes out the pathetic little thing you call your life. You're fucking dead, kid. I can be anywhere, anytime, and I can kill you in over 700 ways, and that's just with my bare hands. Not only am I extensively trained in unarmed combat, but I have access to the entire arsenal of the United States Marine Corps, and I will use it to its full extent to wipe your miserable ass off the face of the continent, you little shit. If only you could have known what unholy retribution your little clever comment was about to bring down upon you. Maybe you would have held your fucking tongue. But you couldn't. You didn't. And now you're paying the price, you goddamn idiot. I will shit fury all over you and you will drown in it. You're fucking dead, kiddo. Pretty sure they wanted this just to hear you cuss. It's not like I don't cuss. I just don't say these particular words that much. They just wanted me to say a bunch of swears at once. Anyway, wow, an actual use for the fact that I tagged my streams on Twitch for foul language. Excessive swearing. It's finally true. It's finally real. Thank you for the request.
An offering. Thank you so much.
Goddamn, just in time. Look at me. I am the queen of efficiency. Daniel Smith, thank you for the $5 tip. Okay, let me read the voice lines first. The voice is sinister, quiet, false calm of a killer spitting on Kenshin's attempts at redemption. Okay. Thank you for the voice direction. You know, Hanaki Special Warfare Operator. Is that what this is? Sure.
A manslayer is a manslayer until the day he dies.
I could also do a little bit darker. A manslayer is a manslayer until the day he dies. Thank you for the request. Perfect. Yippee! I've never seen Rurouni Kenshin. This was one of my friends' favorite anime, but I never watched it. One of the greatest anime? I see. Yeah, one of my friends really liked it. I never watched it, though. Wow, how's it already been 2 hours? What the heck? Time is going by so fast. What the hecky? Achoo! Thank you for the hydrate. I guess I will die because my throat's still a little scratchy from when I choked on the water the first time. I don't know why it went down the wrong pipe. Sometimes you just take a sip and it doesn't work the way that it's supposed to. Sometimes water just doesn't water, and I really wish I understood why it does that. Anyway, thank you for the hydrate. Lam, 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 lam. Water, water, water.
An offering. Thank you so much.
Gotta photosynthesize. So true. Professor Jamal, thank you for the $5 tip. This quote is specifically Lelouch's Obey Me world on this link at the bottom. Oh, okay, okay, okay. Odagios. Da 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 da. Let me get it. Whoops. That was wrong. I didn't do it right. No! Oh my god. OBS is so annoying about letting me copy links. Please? There we go. Holy moly. Sometimes the windpipe says it's my turn. My windpipe's like, I want water. Maximum Chuni Onegai, I got you. Kenshin vows to never kill again because of all the lives he took in the war. Jinne does not believe his plan. The blood is spilled, the lives taken. I see, I see. Good to know. Okay. It's Lelouch time. Super Chuni. There's words in here that I don't know how to say. I'm going to have to guess how to say them. So I will ganba my rubies. Him. Attention, entire world! Hear my proclamation. I am Lelouch V. Britannia, Emperor of the Holy Britannian Empire, and your only ruler. Schneisel has surrendered to me. As a result of this, I am now in control of both the Damocles and the Flea weapons, and even the Black Knights no longer possess the strength to oppose me now. If anyone dares to oppose my supreme authority, they shall know the devastating power of the Fleas. Those who could oppose my military rule no longer exist. Yes, from this day, from this moment forward, the world belongs to me. Lelouch V. Britannia commands you. Obey me, subjects. Obey me, world! So true, man. LOL, go off, queen. Not like this. You're just like, haha, yes, queen, work. Yes, queen, slay, or whatever. Oh god, this one again. Abyssal Ubi. Thank you for the $6.90 tip. Haha, nice. But I have done this copy pasta before. I guess I'm gonna have to do it again. This is the missile knows where it is copy pasta. I think I specifically had to do this for a voice tweet during my first ever Donathon in Kawaii. Taskaru, slay, you're so fierce. Oh my god, slay. Oh my god, work. Oh my god, queen, slay. Whoa, work. Okay. Yeah, this is the voice tweet that I had to make. But I guess we get to do a version of this again. The missile knows where it is at all times. It knows this because it knows where it isn't. By subtracting where it is from where it isn't, of where it isn't from where it is, whichever is greater, it obtains a difference or deviation. The guidance subsystem uses deviations to generate corrective commands to drive the missile from a position where it is to a position where it isn't, and arriving at a position where it wasn't, it now is. Consequently, the position where it is now the position that it wasn't, and it follows that the position that it was is now the position that it isn't. In the event that the position that it is in is not the position that it wasn't, the system has acquired a variation. The variation being the difference between where the missile is and where it wasn't. If variation is considered to be a significant factor, it too may be corrected by the GEA. However, the missile must also know where it was. The missile guidance computer scenario works as follows. Because the variation has modified some of the information the missile has obtained, it is not sure just where it is. However, it is sure where it isn't, within reason, and it knows where it was. It now subtracts where it should be from where it wasn't, or vice versa, and by differentiating this from the algebraic sum of where it shouldn't be and where it was, it is able to obtain the deviation in its variation, which is called error. There you go. There you go, I did it. There you go, I did it. I did it. I did the thing, I did it. Thank you. Slay. Yes, girl, slay your work. Yippee. Nice. Alright, I think that's all of them. I think I am caught up now. Yes. Looks like it. The self-intro of the AIM-69 Oni air-to-air missile. Yes. I know where I am and where I am not, but not where I was and where I am not-and. Something, something. So true. Yippee! Yay! Yippee, yippee! Yippee, yay! Big stretchy. Big stretch. Okay, let's see. I wonder if I could find the line that made me get into voice acting. Maybe. This might be hard. Yeah, that's not right. I gotta see if I can find it. Don't poke my horn! Rude. Good gravy, the dub line from Kenshin is 25 years old. Haha, old. Haha, old. You pronounced all the words in the Lelouch speech correctly. You're so good, little lady. Thank you. I guessed. Thanks. I guessed. Man. I don't think I can find the quote. That sucks. It's okay. I'd probably have to find the, like, scene in question that I'm thinking about. And then just, like, read it out. But I should wait. We are probably going to eventually get that Abyss remaster, so... I'll be able to lock in then. But for those of you that don't know the voice acting origin stories, I was always kind of like casually into it. Well, I shouldn't say even into it, really. I liked reading stuff out loud when I played games, but I didn't really think much of it. But with my childhood friends, the same people that introduced me to Tales in general, we were playing through Tales of the Abyss. I believe this was a sleepover at my house that I was hosting. But we were playing through Abyss, and it was like kind of near endgame, but not really. I know Luke had short hair though. But there's a scene where Luke goes to like talk to Annis in the the chapel or something. And I forget specifically a lot of the context of the scene. I just remember that Annis was like really emotional because she was kind of going through a lot of stuff. Oh, I think this was after the reveal of like her parents, like the stuff that she was going through with her family. Annis is like the child in the party, by the way. She's like literally 13, I think. She's very young. And she had like a lot of pressure on her shoulders because of the actions of her parents. But she also felt a lot of shame because of it. And I believe in this scene, she's like really like upset that this has like come to light and that these things have been happening, and she's like crying. And it wasn't voiced in the game, so we were reading it out loud, and I was playing Annis because nobody else in my friend group wanted to be Annis. But I liked her, and I was playing her in the party, so I voiced Annis. And I was popping off, basically. Like, I was getting really into the acting, and I was like, you know, reading it for the first time, but I was like nailing the emotion, I guess. And I managed to make my voice sound like I was crying. But when my friends looked to check because they thought I was legitimately crying, they saw that I wasn't. They saw that I was just so good at like voicing the lines that it sounded like I was crying. And everybody was just like, you know, you need to become a voice actor. Like, you literally can do it. I was just like, what, really? I didn't believe them. I was just reading it out loud. I was just reading it how I thought it should be said. But they legitimately all thought that I was crying because everyone was looking at the screen. They weren't looking at me. So they thought that I was crying because of how I sounded during that scene. So it was that particular scene that made me start considering wanting to go into voice acting as a kiddo. And then, like, I think I've told this story a little bit before as well, but I did like audition for an online project. One of the main reasons I even got involved with like having an online presence was because I auditioned for a Tales fan dub. It wasn't for Abyss, it was for a different Tales IP. I won't say which one. I won't say which one I auditioned for. But part of the auditioning for fan dubs at the time, you needed to have a Skype account so you could communicate with the organizers, because that's where everybody was like chatting and like making their groups and stuff. So I made a Skype account so that I could communicate with anybody if I managed to get cast, and then I did. I actually did manage to get cast. It was like my first ever audition for a thing, and I got cast. I honestly got cast quite a bit when I auditioned for stuff back then. It was all fan stuff. But this was also back when there was a little bit of a stigma against fan dubbing, where if you did fan works like that, you were considered like disrespectful to the original voice actors. So you can't really have that kind of stuff in your portfolio, but you can still do it for like a hobby and like to like get better. But because I did a lot of that as like a young teenager, I got a lot of experience. Show us right now. Show us your crying skills. I have to see if I can find that Annis Tatlin scene. It's been so long. I don't know if I can find it, but I'll see if I can. I'll see if I can pull it up on YouTube, and then I'll just like read it. I'll just read it like I did back then. I don't know if I can find it just by searching this. But yeah, I was voice acting a lot, so that's part of why I have such a passion for it, and I think that's also part of, like, why I have the skills that I have now. Question mark? Oh, maybe it's here. Okay, hold on. Let me make sure that my browser audio is muted. I apologize if I take a second to find the thing, because I don't remember where it is within the context of the wider game. Okay, this is where this happens. Oh, I think it's this scene. Okay. I think I actually found it. Wow. I don't know if I'll be able to pull it off the exact same way that I did back then, but I do think I actually found it. That's crazy. Also, I was right about it taking place in the chapel. I'm afraid my memory is crazy. Okay, well, I'll try to do some of the lines from this. I was thinking about putting this on screens that you guys could, like, see it, but that's a bit of work to, like, redo in my setup right now, so I won't. But I will just read Annis's parts out loud. You're not gonna have a lot of the context. I guess I could also read for Luke. Like, Luke would just be my normal voice, and then I would use my Annis voice for Annis. Yeah, maybe we'll just try it like that. We'll see if this works. Okay, Ganba me. Ganba me. Now I'm a little shy. I feel like I talked it up too much. I should have written that spicy Oiran monologue for today. Ooh, spicy. That'll be fun. Cue the crying baby audio. That's me. Alright. Let's see if I can do this. Time to attempt to lock in. Okay. So, you're out here. Look, everyone's worried about you. Oliver and Pamela, too. Don't talk to me about them! Come on, Annis. You couldn't have done anything differently. He was holding your parents hostage. No! I was lying to Ion from the very start! Mo's ordered me to report everything Ion did. Trying to stop the war, spending time with you guys. I reported it all. Annis, that's all... Listen! The attack on the Tartarus, the ambushes by the 6 god generals. It's all my fault. Wasn't that all because you were worried for your parents? Papa's pretty gullible, right? When I was really little, he got scammed for a ton of money and got deep into debt. Mo's bailed him out. Since then, my parents have worked for the cathedral without pay. I couldn't disobey his orders. I know. I hated it all along. Ion was so trusting. It really hurt to have to lie. Yeah. But I loved Mama and Papa. Annis, you did the right thing. It wasn't right! It wasn't right at all! I killed Ion! Poor Ion. It's all my fault. And now he's dead. Annis, here, take this. I
I picked it up in Mount Zalejo. It's a fragment of the phone stone from the score Ion read. Ion's phone stone.
Bum 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 bum. That's the item get sound.
What are you going to do now? Do you want to stay in Doth? No. I'm going with you. I think that Ion would have wanted to help you if he had lived. Thanks. Let's head back and see everyone then.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that was the scene. It cuts to like the whole party talking to and comforting her, but it was that particular scene that was what made everybody think I should be a voice actor. Good work, thank you. That's my Oni goat. It's been a long time since I've experienced that scene.
Yippee.
Thank you for letting me indulge in that. It's been a while since I've revisited that. Hehehe. It's the $20 meme, but with $5. Yes. $5 hairs. Whoopee! I was like way more locked in when we were doing it back then because we had experienced a lot of the game leading up to that moment. She's reacting that way because it's right after Ion's death. Ion is like someone that she was really close to. She was like his main protector. But you know, in that scene, she reveals that she was being manipulated that entire time and like was kind of supposed to be acting. But you know, she's a kid. She wasn't really acting when it came to being his friend. She was being haunted by that guilt and ended up genuinely befriending him as well as befriending the rest of the party. But like, it's like not long after he dies. And like, I think if I remember correctly, Ion also says something about like forgiving her for what she did and like not even being mad at her at all. And that like really upsets her because she's just like, why is he so nice still? Why was he so nice to me? I'm literally the reason that this is happening to him. But like, I was like way more in my feelings during that, during like that particular reading back then because we had been playing all the scenes leading up to that moment. But no, I really like that scene. It shows a lot of really good emotional depth for Annis. It's super good. That's my daughter. But yeah, it's thanks to Annis that I developed an interest in voice acting. Kind of a niche character. But I love her. That is my daughter. And then, like I said, when I actually started auditioning for projects online, I was auditioning for Tales stuff. I specifically auditioned for... Well, I don't want to reveal it. But it was a different Tales IP. Well, I auditioned for 2 different Tales projects, actually, and then I got cast in both. Hehe. One was like an actual fan dub, and then I think the other was intended to be like a parody. Not quite an abridged series, but it was meant to be more parody-based. Like, it was meant to be more like jokes and like memes and stuff. But I got cast in both. Yay. Really good performance just now, and it had to have been better when you first did it, because I was more in my feelings, yeah. If I had done all of the context, like, leading up to it, I probably would have managed to sell it a lot more, too. But yeah. Like Snapcube? Not quite like Snapcube, but like, kind of. I don't entirely remember. I just remember that it was intended to be a more jokey project. But I got into both as my chosen characters, which was fun. One of those projects, we became like a permanent voice acting fandub group. And we did stuff together for like years, like tons of different projects. And we would always just like, whenever we wanted to organize a new fandub, we would just cast each other because we already had a little collective. So I was getting cast at a lot of stuff because of that. I was a level of like fandub famous where people would actually like make fan casts for projects and like cast me in them. Like they liked my voice so much that they would go out of their way to like write down my username as like, I think that she would be able to voice this character because her tone does da 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 da. It'd be like, wow, people actually think about me. That's crazy. Especially because I was so young at the time. I was just like, whoa, people think I'm cool. People think I'm cool. That's awesome. But yeah, we did stuff together for several years. Amateur voice acting. We did eventually try to rebrand the group instead of doing just pure fandoms. We tried to rebrand into something that could make more like original projects, but making original projects was hard and everybody started getting older. Tuan87, thank you for the follow. First time chatting here, can't stay too long because I'm on a road trip, but I found your YouTube and was interested. Well, thank you. I appreciate the follow. Glad to see that you are interested in hanging out here with us. Welcome, welcome. May you enjoy your stay. If that spicy Oiran scene isn't Yuno rewards you for your 4th visit with 6 hours of Tales, I fear you don't understand the Oiran's interests. No, no, no. I would be proper about it. I don't conflate work with my hobbies unless I am asked to info dump about my hobbies at work. If it is my work, I will walk in. I will do what is appropriate as an Oiran. I like your vibe and design, by the way. Aw, thank you! Well, I'm working on a slight redesign for a future re-debut. It's not going to look too different. It's just going to be a different color palette and a new artist. I'm getting a new art mama. But the overall aesthetic is going to stay relatively the same because I'm still going to be an Oni and I'm still going to be an Oiran. It's just going to be like a different color palette and a new art style. So I hope you still enjoy it, even once the re-debut happens. But thank you for liking 1.0. 1.0 will occasionally make appearances still for like projects and things. She's not going to go away forever. It's just, she's going to be in a closet for some time because I do really like Orpal, and Orpal's gonna kind of become the new like core brand. But we will always remember Green. 07 to Green for her services. But soon it will be Orpal's time to shine. And I posted a crumb the other day of what 2.0 is going to look like. Here is crumb. Yes, yes, yes. Me taking any excuse to show the crumb? Crazy. God, I can't wait until I can, like, make an actual trailer. I can't wait until I can make an actual trailer that's, like, really cool, and then I can tell you guys stuff. And I can, like, do more things, and I can, like, post, like, more teasers and more crumbs leading up to the stream. I'm really excited. I know it's not gonna happen for a little while yet, but I want it to happen now. If you resize it, it'll look like one of those anime eye blindfolds. Yeah, I did that at the beginning of the stream. You're so right. I did that at the beginning of the stream, and it was very funny. But I'll do it again. I have to make it smaller, though, because now I'm smaller. Oop, that's too small. Oop, too small. Eyebrows are here, so gotta make it... Nope, gotta make it a little smaller. Hi, it's me, Yuno Hanaki 2.0. Hey, man. Hi. Oh, Hanaki. Did you know that our souls are connected by fate? Oh my god, it's really me. It's Yuno Hanaki. Yo Hanaki 2.0. Yeah, yo Hanaki. Hey. Hey, it's me. Yo. Yuno Hanaki 2.0 at home. That's literally me. Whoa, Hanaki. It's literally me. Oh my god. Wow. It's me. 2.0. This is it. This is all I changed, actually. I've been leading you on this entire time. I'm actually just this. Do you like it still? I can't blink, but are you okay with this? Do you like this? This is all that's different, actually. It looks so weird. That's all I changed. I didn't change literally anything else. I've been lying to you. I'm not gonna be purple. I'm still green. I just changed my eyes. No. I do have a real, completely different model coming. Did you know I'm staring directly into your soul? Led astray. We have been swindled. We have been bamboozled. She was just changing her eyes this entire time. How dare she? Streamer, why would you lie? Just say you're already purple and gaslight chat into thinking we're colorblind. Oh, so true. Guys, what do you mean? I've always been purple. What are you talking about, chat? I've always been purple. You're so silly. I've literally been purple this entire time. I don't understand why you think I've been green. Can you even see? I don't think you can. I gotta know how strong of a Scottish accent you can do. I'm really bad at accents. I'm really good at the acting part. I'm really bad at accents. I can only do 2 types of accents. It's Southern and maybe like light posh British. I really can't do any other accent type ever. It's really, really bad. Like pretty much offensive for any other accent. It's god-awful. Don't recommend. Swindled, beguiled, conned, deceived, duped, finessed, hoodwinked, and quite possibly bamboozled. Yeah, that's what I did to you. What do you mean? You always stare into our souls? Yeah. But like, I'm staring into your souls like even more now because my eyes don't blink. My eyes don't blink anymore when I have this on. So I'm just staring at you. Like this. Forever. Forever and ever 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 and ever. And also ever. Surely you can do Canadian? I'm bad at it. I can do the aboot, but that's about it. Canadian just doesn't come very naturally to me. The only other words that I could maybe say in a Canadian accent are ones that I know Kaya has said, and I make fun of her for the pronunciation. Because I'm a good friend, and what do good friends do besides tease their friend for having silly pronunciations of words? Nice eyes. Thank you. They're my 2.0 eyes. I'm glad you like them. She's your buddy, guy. I'm not your buddy, pal. No, I can't do it. Like I said, the only thing I could really do is the aboot. Also big. Because Kaya says it like big. Did you pick up your baked milk? And sorry. Sorry's the other one I can make fun of. But then she turns around and makes fun of me because I say sorry. She's like, sorry. Sorry. It's not my fault the Onigashima accent is like this. It's totally normal. What do you mean? What? Wait, you think big is normal? That's not normal. Big and bagel. I don't know if she says it like that. I think she still says bagel. But like she says big. And I always find that one to be funny. Big. Big. It's not uncanny at all? Yeah, I'm sure. I'll probably go for like 15 more minutes. If I don't get any more requests in that time frame, I'll probably wrap up the stream. Reminder, I do not stream tomorrow. I'm actually going to be taking a day off. Because normally I would have taken my day off on Wednesday, but because that was the end of the Fall in Love Fest, I still wanted to play one more game. So instead, my day off is tomorrow. Yippee! But that's my day off. That's my, no stream day. And then Saturday we have the Twitch-only stream. It's going to be a chatting stream. We're gonna be chatting. And then, members will probably do some chatting also, and then we'll also be playing Jackbox. So, if you want to play Jackbox with us in the members-only stream, that's gonna only be on YouTube, you should join my Patreon. For the $5 and above tiers, you get access to the members-only streams. Where we will play games, we'll have more unfiltered chats, talk about silly stuff, the stuff that's like stuff I don't normally talk about in public streams, basically. And then we get to play like members games together. Yeah. But that'll be for Saturday. And then next week is going to be pretty normal stream wise. But since I started new job, it's a freelance gig, but like probably going to be less double streams, I guess, basically. We're probably going to go back to mostly having 8 p.m. streams so then I can spend my daytime hours doing work stuff. If that's okay. We'll still occasionally have double stream days on days where I don't have to do the gig work, but probably you can expect mostly single streams and mostly in the evening, like the 8 p.m. time slot. If that's all right with you. Boo, work, boo. Well, if I had a more steady flow of income, I wouldn't have to pick up a gig. But it's okay. I'm hoping that this will just be temporary and that I can still work hard to make streaming and content creation pop off. I will work harder. I'm hoping that like after debut and I'm hoping after debut that I can like lock in with more projects and stuff to try and like get bigger, get stronger. Because in the end, my ultimate goal and dream is to be able to spend all of my time with you on a full-time basis, but You girls also gotta pay bills. So I gotta work hard. And if we're not okay with it, I guess you're just gonna have to cry? Unsubscribe? I don't know. Don't look at me, I'm not your keeper. No worries, we got a lot of Unonium over the Fall in Love Fest to keep us going. I am glad that you feel that way. I'll cry then. There. My ultimate goal is to be able to come back to you full time. It's just... your girl wants to have a bit more of a secondary income source. Because that would then also mean that more of the stuff that I make from, like, streaming and content creation can go back into projects a bit more. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. I honestly don't know what my pay is going to look like at this job because I only just started it, so I don't know how much it's actually going to supplement me. We'll find out. We'll find out! Anyway, Tokanai Namae, thank you for the $5 tip. Neko Hanekawa tongue twister with full-on nyan. I don't know if I know this. Neko Hanekawa tongue twister. Oh god, I don't know if I could do this. Nyanya me, nyanya jun nyanya do no narabi de naku naku inanaku nanahan nanadai nanaku narabete naga nagame. But with like nyas, I guess. I dropped the nyas in the middle because I was just trying to get a hang of the words. Yeah, okay. Nyanya me, nyanya jun nyanya do no narabi de nyaku nyaku inyaku nyaku nyanya han nyanya dai nyanyaku nyarabete nyaga nyagame. Oh my. Alright, hold on, one more time. I think I can do a bit better. Nyanya me, nyanya jun nyanya dono nyarabi de nyaku nyaku inyaku nyaku nyanya han nyanya dai nyanyaku nyarabete nyaga nyagame. My tongue doesn't feel like it belongs in my mouth. Kawaii! Thank you. Nyan to bed? Thank you. Should we call an ambulance? No, I'm fine. The ambulance. I'm fine. It just makes your tongue feel very thick. Because of like the nya nya nya. Like nya sounds, your tongue goes on top of like your hard palate. So it's difficult. Nya 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 nya. It does not feel normal. Probably because Japanese also isn't my first language. I couldn't tell the difference between you and my wife, Horie Yui, there. That's very sweet. I wasn't doing it in the Horie Yui tone. If I wanted to actually sound like her, I'd have to make my voice higher and do it again. Nya 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 nya. Like somewhere around there, probably? Nya 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 nya. She's 49 now. Time, please stop. I remember when she was young. God. Favorite Seiyu getting old is so depressing. That's been happening a lot with a lot of my Seiyu faves on my side, too. I've seen a lot of people posting about how a lot of the, like, veteran... Well, a lot of the Seiyu, quote-unquote, that we are used to knowing as, like, newbies who are getting cast in, like, everything are now slowly getting phased out because they're starting to be considered, like, veteran Seiyu. So they're not really getting cast in, like, otome games or things like that anymore. And I was just like, stop. Stop saying that. They're going to get cast forever. But it's true. Like, my favorite Seiyu don't really get cast in otome games anymore. The few times that they do, I cling to it desperately. I'm just like, please. Please. Don't leave me. It's sad because like even the ones that I like that have started replacing the older ones that I like are getting to the age where they might stop doing it as much, and I'm just like, no, stop. I don't like it. Turn them into Vocaloids or something. Real. Is Sir Batman grabbing the ghost of his parents? Spider-Man gripping at the character disintegrating into dust? No, no. Me. It really does suck. The passage of time is freaking awful, dude. I saw a video saying some young trainees Seiyu were being diverted to the Japanese VTuber industry. It's definitely a good way to get, like, Seiyu training. I think, like, a lot of people who are VTubers will probably go on to become Seiyu. And then I can also see classes at Seiyu Academy being specifically to become VTubers. Because especially in Japan, a lot of VTubers focus on more so on, like, the entertainment industry side rather than like specifically gaming. In the West, it's mostly known for like gaming and like influencer content, but like in Japan, they mostly use it to funnel into the entertainment industry. Funny that you say that. One of the voice actors in Hanakare, which I did a video essay on, one of the voice actors for one of the side characters in Hanakare is like a voice actor and is a VTuber. I can't talk. And he got credited as his VTuber name in the game's credits, and then he got to play the game fully on stream because he voiced in it to like showcase his voice work. And I believe there's also another Otome game that is coming out in 2026 where one of the main love interests is voiced by a VTuber under his VTuber alias. And a lot of people were kind of mad about it because they were like, why is this VTuber here? But the thing is, he is like a VTuber that's training to be a Seiyu, so it's not necessarily bad that he's there, but there are a lot of people who are like acting like Seiyu purists and thinking that these roles shouldn't be going to VTubers. Even on the Japan side. I think similar stuff does kind of happen in the West, but it's also just not that common for people in the West to be credited with their VTuber name. You're more likely to be credited as your like full legal name, or like at least like your professional voice actor name. It's not as common to be credited as your VTuber name, although I think that happened with like Bao recently. She got credited as Bao specifically. Industries are also more interconnected over there. Hollywood doesn't even know what VTubing is, but didn't Mitara Khan sign to like an actual like talent agency that like works with like actors? I think it's slowly becoming more widespread. However, they are usually under the label of being like an influencer, more so than like an actor. It's sad, but once they reach a certain age, it feels like you're typecast and only supporting characters so the young talents can get a chance. I don't know if that's specifically why, but I do think it's more likely that younger Seiyu are going to get cast just because, like, it's about staying power too. Like a lot of times veteran Seiyu get cast in like side roles so that people will actually check out the series, but then the main cast will be all newbies so that the newbies get a chance to shine. I specifically remember this happening to me with Boebu. The side cast was like Hiroshi Kamiya and like Takuma Terashima and like a bunch of other like Seiyu that I knew at the time. And then the new cast was like all people who have now become very famous, but back then these were like their debut roles. So I'm talking about, this was the debut role for Nishiyama Kotaro, Yuichiro Umehara, and then Yusuke Shirai and all of them. Like that was their like debut roles, and now they've become like super famous. But I think that's kind of how they do it. It's like here's all of the famous Seiyu that you know, and we use them for the marketing and also still give them like a pretty pivotal role. Because Hiroshi Kamiya and them were like the villains. And then the newbie Seiyu were like the main characters. But then like all of the staying power is from all of the like famous Seiyu that they would cast to be like the villain of the week or like the main villains. But then the newbies got to be the stars. I think it's both like a good thing and a bad thing. Makes you think of Amelie. She was credited under that name when she did Jingliu and Honkai Star Rail. Well, it's also because Honkai Star Rail is more... Well, I guess Hoyoverse projects in general are a little more okay with, like, influencers. Like, one of the other things Honkai Star Rail did was that they got all of the guys from... What's that fucking podcast that I don't even watch? It's the one that, like, Sea Dog and the Anime Man and Garnt do. I don't remember what it's fucking called because I don't watch it. But it was actually a big thing that the three of them got cast as, like, side bit characters. And it was, like, a big thing. Like, we got the voice actors of Trash Taste to be these 3 NPCs in the first world. Oh, Trash Taste. Okay. Yeah, sorry. I don't watch it, so I don't know. But, like, Star Rail did that, right? So I feel like they're kind of more used to, like, allowing people who have, like, online presences be voice actors and stuff like that. Granted, Amelie's been active as a voice actor for way, way, way longer. But also Amelie, while it is her online moniker and like a nickname, it's still basically like a portmanteau of her actual name. I don't know if that's technically like the same thing. I think it'd be more accurate to say if she was credited as Lee and Lai. I do think Amelie is still like her professional name. Still pretty unheard of at the time, but yeah, Amelie being an existing figure probably didn't feel like the biggest reach for them. Also, Arochi1, thank you for the follow. I meant to say it, but we were in the middle of yapping. Thank you. Will you be credited as Yuno? It's hard to say. I personally don't mind being credited as Yuno. I do feel like my presence as Yuno is like the one thing that would have any sort of like buying power when it comes to like auditioning for stuff and getting cast. However, there has been a bit more of like a rise of voice actors being like, VTubers, stop using your VTuber account to audition for projects. Make a professional account with your real name. So I do think there's actually starting to be a bit more of a pushback against VTubers trying to do voice acting stuff or trying to audition for voice acting related projects. So maybe not. Credited as Jane Kawaii. It do be like that sometimes. At SakuraCon, Amelie had the largest line for her autograph, whereas all the other VAs had basically no line. Felt kind of bad for them. It is hard. That is why you've also seen a surgence of more anime dub actors starting to make VTuber accounts, because like they've noticed that there is like there's like a power imbalance that happens when you also do it as like a online influencer. Like Amelie has her VTuber as Monarch, and then she's also still known as Amelie. So I think that also happens with like Sayu, Alejandro Sub. I think he also gets like a lot of people coming to his meet and greets and his like autograph signings because he's also known as Sayu. And Sayu's like relatively popular. I was about to say powerful, and I was like, I guess? I guess that's what I meant. But I've noticed that there have been more and more voice actors who then make like VTuber characters, so that way they can like have the like VTuber activity, and then they still like openly tie it to their voice actor accounts, so that way you can follow both the voice actor for their voice acting, and then you can also support them as a VTuber. But the thing is, like, voice actors, especially if you're only focusing on like dubbing, especially for anime, anime dubs don't pay well, dude. If you think that just because you're in like a famous anime as a major character that you're making a ton of dough, you're not. You're really not. It does not pay well. It's also usually not union. So that also kind of sucks. But anyways, so a lot of times the main reason that people are becoming VTubers too is just because they need the secondary income source while they're doing the voice acting thing. Phoebe-chan just uses her name for both her stage and voice work and VTuber work. Well, that's because Phoebe has turned herself into an idol brand. Like, it's both... Like, she's herself as Phoebe, but then she also spells the VTuber name as, like, Phoebe. Like, she spells it a little differently. But you are right that she does both. But she's also purposefully trying to make her brand be a combination of idol, anime, 2D VTuber stuff, and then also, like, flesh tuber, Kai Guy idol. Because Kai Guy idol is what she's always wanted to be. And then she thinks being an anime character is just also, like, fun and helpful for the overall branding. I couldn't tell you which name for him is stronger. I never knew his VTuber name until I stumbled upon it because I was looking up Star Rail stuff and his name was dropped. Oh, I think Sayu as a name is more powerful. I feel like less people know Alejandro, but they know him as Sayu, and he will constantly be called Sayu when he's doing stuff. I think there's also an option to, like, sign Sayu prints alongside any of the characters that he voices. It took her a while to achieve too, was only flesh tubing until she got into Prism, and the success of that boosted her confidence to make the reveal. I mean, kind of. I think it was kind of an open secret, though. Like, if you know Phoebe's voice, you could kind of tell, but we're not going to talk about that kind of thing. I think specifically, I feel very sad because Phoebe had wanted to get into VShoujo, to get the VShoujo backing, and she was going to get, like, a whole new look as part of that to, like, really push the combination of the VTuber and, like, the IRL activities. So it's kind of sad that that's not going to happen for her anymore. You're never going flesh? I'm fucking never going flesh, dude. I like being an anime character too much. I like being an anime character too much. I get so fucking anxious at the idea of doing any sort of IRL activity. So it's not for me. No, thank you. Does that mean that I shame anyone who does? No. I just can't. I wouldn't be able to do it myself personally. Prism Bit helped her choose from what I read about Phoebe's post on the matter, but I get you. Not even a hand cam? Yeah, dude. I keep going back and forth. Sometimes I think of ideas that would be cool for hand cam, but I really don't want to do hand cam. I'm too paranoid. And also it just seems like more pain than it would be worth. Personally. So no thank you. I apologize if you're the people that like hand cam stuff or like any sort of glimpses into the real person. You're not gonna get that here. I hate that very much, so... Honestly, I was kind of scared to even meet Reina, to be honest with you. Like, I mentioned that I was going on a trip, and she was like, I could meet you. And I was like... You could what? Because I forgot that that was a thing that people could do. I was terrified, to be honest. I did not like the idea of conflating a real person to Yuno Hanaki in any capacity, even if it was like my literal coworker. I was just like, I'm terrified. What if she thinks I'm a troll? I don't want to do this at all. But luckily she was very, 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 very nice. If she had any sort of thoughts, I didn't know about them. But I don't think it's possible for her to be mean, honestly. Reina's way too nice. I don't think she could be mean ever. Then you met and you were terrified for another reason? Yeah, because she's too fucking nice and pretty and beautiful. And I literally felt like a hobgoblin. I was just like, what's happening? Me and Hitami were both just like, wow, she's pretty and cool. Only thing she said was how short you were. Yeah, no, that tracks. But again, she had a little bit of an advantage. She was wearing heels. She was wearing heels. It's not my fault. There is Lumen Tsukiboshi in the person inside. She recently did a Hoyoverse song as her VTuber self. Well, specifically, she did a cover of a song as the character that she voices in a Hoyoverse game. Yes. But, like, Lumen is also a very special case because Lumen has been active as, like, a professional singer in Japan for a very long time. Like, she's been professionally in that business for a very long time. So there's already a lot of established trust. And then again, it's also been very open that she is Lumen. There were other projects that she did that were like corporate VTubing where she was not nearly as open about the connection. Lumen being her indie project, she's allowed to be more open about that stuff. And I think there's also like certain contracts that she has that like allow her to do that kind of project more often. But like other dub actors also do it. Like, I can think of a few covers that some of the Star Rail voice actors have done as their characters. I can think of like other projects that they've done that are like tied to the characters that they play. It just really depends on the IP that you're working with. It's less so like a voice actor thing, and it's more like, does the IP allow you to do online activities as this thing? And for Hoyoverse, which is very much tied to like online culture and like memes and the like, they're more okay with it. They're more open with that stuff. Hitomi was with you for that, or you just showed her a pic of Reina? Hitomi was with me. I can finally say that now. I told you guys that I went with a friend. But I didn't name Hitomi back then because you guys weren't like fully familiar with her. But now you know. It was Hitomi. I feel out of the loop for all these alts. Guess I'm not curious enough to dig up connections. It's up to the person. If we're talking specifically about Lumen, Lumen has been very open about her connection to like her IRL, her flesh person, and like the IRL like projects that she gets to do and things like that. And then like conversely, you have like voice actors who are known for playing XYZ character, making fan projects as the character because they are allowed to, because the contract that they sign when it comes to being part of the project allows them to. I found Lumen randomly, didn't know her other stuff. She openly posts about her other stuff all the time. I guess you just don't see those tweets. I guess you just don't see those tweets, because I feel like the only times I see Lumen post are to post a schedule or to quote tweet something that her flesh person does. I like never see any of her other tweets. Anyways. All of this is to say I've like, because of my paying attention to like voice acting stuff online, I've like noticed a slight shift from wanting people to still like be credited as their VTubers to like kind of encouraging them to not do that and like having a more professional account. I think it depends on the specific project and like the desires of the casting directors maybe, because like maybe some casting directors would be like, ew, why is this anime person trying to audition to our legitimate project? And then there's others who are like, oh yeah, some people have online presences as VTubers, but still want to do voice acting. Her flesh person is a crazy term. Yeah. Be fair, I'm only active on Twitter for ex-kawaii girls. That's very valid. Twitter sucks, so I get it. Dead Killer Dead 1, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. My curiosity for people's alts or prior identity was curbed after some aggressive Hololive fandom stuff. I do my best not to trundle the depths of the internet because I like shielding myself from crazy stuff I don't really want to know. You're so real for that. I have never once felt inclined to, like, dig for information. Sometimes I hear a voice and I'm like, oh, that sounds familiar. And then I try to, like, cross-check if it sounds familiar to me, but I don't, like, make a big deal out of it. It's not something I would, like, go out of my way to search for. I think especially now because I've been a VTuber, I'm just kind of in this space of like, did I know this person before? Maybe. I like squint at them suspiciously, like, were you here before? As somebody else? But then like, I don't really do anything. I don't like go out of my way to do it, pretty much, unless I really do recognize a voice. Because I also don't really care. Even if I did know the information, I just don't really think it's relevant to my enjoyment of their content as whatever identity I have now found them in, you know? Tomoe Carmine, huh? Oh yeah, that is Tomoe Carmine. Can you say hi, Tomoe Carmine, with your PGM off? Thank you. Tomoe Carmine, thank you for the $5 tip. Of course I can. Anything for you, baby girl. Okay. Hi, Tomoe Carmine. Was that good? Was that good? I could do one that's more serious. I could do one that's more silly. Whatever you want. Don't mind Carmoe in the flesh. It could be. It could be the real girl. Tomoe has flesh too? No, she's a ghost. She can't have flesh, she's a ghost. I'm DVR'd, this is so embarrassing. I don't know what's going on. No, she's DVR'd! It's Jover. Isn't she half dead? Yeah, but like she's half ghost, so she can't have flesh. Yureides. It's fine. She can see the request later when she's not DVR'd. Poor thing. Awesome. I'm here now. Do you want me to do it again? I can do it again. No, I got it. Okay. I would do it again if you wanted me to, but I'm glad that you got it. Thank you for the request. Mwah. I love girls, by the way. Did you know that? Are you aware? God, I love women. She's half ghost and working a 60-hour-a-week train job, so she's actually like 1.3 times dead. Real. Dare I say relatable. That's crazy. Me too. Me too. Oh my gosh. Wow. Women, I have heard of them. I'm so brain rot, I can't stop thinking of the "Didn't I do it for you" meme. I love that meme. It's so funny. Didn't I do it for you? Didn't I do it for you, Kermie? It's so good. Did you know our souls are connected by active neurons? It's true. My neurons always activate when I see pretty women, and that's the time that our brain cells all connect into one. I can tell who watches me and who doesn't based on the train references. Yeah, I only referenced the fact that you're part ghost. I didn't say a dang thing about trains. Anybody who's bringing it back to trains. Sus. Interesting. She's not the train girly anymore. You just did, though. I read out a message about a train job. Just because I read out a message doesn't mean that I think that way. The ones you watch, you know you aren't trained now? Yes. Whatever that was, yes. Sure. Might seem like that to the untrained eye, but bumpch. Boo! Scary ghost! It's actually your season then, Tomoe Carmine, because it's ghost time. A jost. Haha, good one, you know. Thanks! I'll be here. I was about to say all week, but that's technically not true, because after this stream, I'm off tomorrow. It's floating time? Oh my god, she's floating. Whoa. So sick, dude. Let's not get off track here. Boo! Boo! Come on now. You can't make train puns! She's not the train girl anymore. There's no more choo-choo. There's only, ghost. I don't know. This chat is off the rails. Oh my gosh. You can't make the same joke. Off track and off the rails are the same thing. I'm gonna ask Yuno to eat you guys next. Better watch out. No, don't say that. They actually would really like that. They actually would like that a lot. You can't threaten them with that. You can't threaten them with that. They would actually really like that. There was literally a whole era where they were really trying to get me to like slurp their brains like it was soup. Freaks. Yes, freaks. Thank you. Finally, somebody who gets it. Finally, somebody who gets it. See, look at them. Look at this Twitch chat. Please, me first. Toskaru, don't play with my emotions. Me. You guys are crazy. Oh, whoa. Cute girl violence? Cute girl violence towards me? Being called a freak by Tomoe is a badge of honor, though. That's the other thing. Of course you guys are excited about the fact that you're being called a freak. Good thing today is opposite day. You can't win. I really can't. It's Jover. Toskaru. I can read that. If you call them gross, they go, yay. Literally. She used to call us freaks all the time. Do you miss it? Is this your cry for help? Is this your cry for Tomoe to go back to calling you a freak? Maybe you guys have just been behaving too much. Hello, what's happening? Hello. Right now we are being silly. We are being silly little individuals right now. Yes. Just get better material and you'll finally score a point on chat. What the heck? My material's great, thank you. Thank you. Dangerous words to say to taunt chat to get worse. We're definitely holding back our power level. That's what you want me to think. I don't know if I believe you. I don't know if I believe you. Wait. If by more material you mean more Vine reference, I'm here for it. I will probably reference Vines. Unfortunately, that is where a good crutch of my humor comes from. We're innocent and say so and pure. Doubt. XXXXXXXXX. Yuno says to do a little trolling. When did I say that? Whence did I say those exact words? Because you cannot prove that I ever said that because I didn't also. So, believe it or not, you'll find out when we really rip the limiter off. Maybe don't. Maybe don't do that around me. I want to reference a Vine, but I don't know if you'll get it. I probably would. I know a lot of Vines. If it's super niche, I might not, though. Being quiet so you guys talk to Yuno and not me. This is literally my fear. Anytime I type in another VTubers chat, I always get so scared that people will be like, oh my god, hi Yuno, hey, hi Yuno. And then I'm just like, no, pay attention to the streamer. God, please, I'm just trying to talk to a cute girl. I'm talking to cute girl. Can you guys talk to cute girl also that is not me? It makes me so stressed out. I have that too. Thank you, Tomoe Carmine. I'm glad I'm not alone. I've had my minute. Please ignore me. Same. I'm just like, please. I'm just meant to be a little regular. I'm just here to talk to the cute girl too. I'm just like you guys, except I have a wrench, okay? Like, that's the only thing that differentiates us. I'm just trying to be a fan. Every time I'm in Isla Coleman's chat, it feels like everybody's like, hi Yuno, hey Yuno, and I'm just like, no. Talk to Isla-sama. I'm literally just here to be a Cole Knight. Don't talk to me. Don't talk to me. I felt that when you popped into Kaya's chat. I got so anxious. Like, I did still talk a little bit, but then when I saw people, like, trying to have full conversations with me, I just didn't answer, and I was just like, please leave me alone. Please leave me alone. Pay attention to Kaya, who is looking at ducks. Please. It's your fault for being light. Is that what this is? Is it just because you guys like me or something? That's crazy. Haha, wow, crazy. Why did both of you make "it's not like I like you" or anything jokes? I swear, the Damadachi hive mind terrifies me. It's the exact... you sent it at the exact same time, too. Exact same time. That's the problem. Like, it'd be one thing if you just made the same joke like a couple seconds apart or like a minute apart, but the fact that you sent it at the exact same time? Hive mind scary. Hive mind kind of terrifying. I guess this just means we really do all have the same sense of humor. Next time I see you in a chat, I'm gonna comment I'm ignoring you, Yuno. No! Somehow that's even worse! Because then the streamer might see that chat message and be like, what? No! That's worse! Depending on which chat it is, if I have a wrench, I can just delete your message. And then the streamer never has to see it. Ever think about that? I can use my wrench for evil. I could be bad. Hi, you know, anyways. How is that worse somehow? I wanted to be ignored and yet somehow that's worse. Nightmare, 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 hell world, hell world, hell world. The fact that it's the most evil you can get with your whittle handsies is hilarious. Oh, I could be more evil. I just choose not to, especially if I have a wrench in another person's chat. I don't want to abuse it. I actually get so scared to do any sort of moderation in another person's chat. The only time I do it is when it's pretty obvious that it's a spammer or if they're saying something that's like just absolutely uncalled for. I get nervous. Like, I know I have the wrench for the sake of like being able to moderate and then also being able to like be seen as like a VIP on the YouTube side, but then I never know if they're okay with me actually doing any moderation. The only time I've actually really moderated has been with like Kaya's chat. I think I moderated once in one of the Ephemera girls' chat. I don't remember which one. And I've like been too scared to moderate in anyone else's. Because I'm just like, I mean, I know your rules. I feel like this person is breaking the rules, but also your other mods aren't calling it out, so maybe you're okay with it? I don't know. I bonk people sometimes. You're so powerful, Tomoe. I need to get your power level. I need to match it. Meets it, beats it. YouTube culture has made it more like VIP than mod status. Yeah, that's the thing. One of the things about YouTube that I've never really been a big fan of is that the only option to like recognize a VIP is to give them the mod wrench. And obviously there's a difference between like channel moderator and standard moderator, but either way you're still being recognized as like a moderator. And I always feel kind of bad because it's more so that I just want to make somebody a VIP. I don't want to give them the pressure of also having to do mod stuff. I've been having that problem now that I'm more active on Twitch too. Every time someone new comes in, I'm like, do I give you the mod sword or do I give you the VIP badge? Because VIP means that you get recognized as being important to me, but you don't have to do any mod stuff because I don't want to give you the pressure of doing mod stuff. But then also, what if I give someone the VIP and then I go to their chat and I have the sword? Does that mean I should then make it equal and give them the sword? And it becomes like this weird social thing of like, what do I do? VIP is limited though, right? Yes. I don't know if mods are also limited. But VIP, at least for me right now, I think I have 40 VIP slots. And then like whatever amount for mods, but I haven't really made that many people mods. Channel the cute girl energy and after your 5-minute long recycled animated transformation, bonk. So true. I transform into Orpal, and then the first thing I do is I bonk. I smack you with the Oni magic. But yeah, VIP is limited on Twitch. It's just that, like, it's nice to have the option to make somebody VIP instead of giving them the pressure of having a mod sword. Because sometimes you don't want to give somebody that pressure. Your insides are so ooey gooey that you just want to have parameters set so you know how to behave, and without them you're a nervous wreck oohing at oohing because you're oohing. Stop being mean to me! It's just something I think about! Stop! But that's why I get nervous in other girls' chats on YouTube, because I'm just like, I have the mod sword. I could technically do a moderation activity, but I don't want to make the girl uncomfortable, or I don't want to make a decision as a mod that's like wrong because I'm like not as familiar. Maybe they don't want me making those decisions because they have a mod team for that. I don't know, dude. I don't know. Maybe I'm just taking it too seriously.
I get nervous. I just don't want to step on anybody's toes.
But like I said, if I think it's like a particularly egregious message, there have been times where I've just been like, no, shut the hell up. Actually, I do think I did that in a senpai stream once. I won't tell you which senpai, but there was a time where I was watching a senpai have a stream, and then I saw someone say something that was just super fucking out of line, and I was just like, no, you're getting obliterated. And I blew them up, and then I was just like, there, good. Happiness achieved. Just abuse mod until they take away the wrench? No, that's so humiliating. If I got the cute girl wrench taken away from me in a cute girl's chat, I think I would just have to graduate. I don't think I could handle that. I think I would just be like, okay, so I'm graduating. Uncute's your girl, literally me. I'm uncute now. Understandable. You're the one that suggests it, and you're also just like, understandable, have a good day. Use your network of spies to find their IP. If only. When people are particularly mean to girls that I like, I'm just like, nah, man. You are going to get the wrench. You're going to get the wrench of death. I'm going to freaking obliterate you. But I haven't done it as much as I've probably had the right to, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Because I get too nervous about modding in case the streamer that gave me the wrench doesn't want me to do moderation stuff. Buno loses her status and downgrades to just basic Yuno, the worst punishment she could be subjected to. The idea of you guys, like, all calling me Yuno consistently for an entire stream and never calling me Buno even once is fucking terrifying, actually. That makes me feel like we're like you're mad at me. It's like you're using my full government name because you're mad, and I'm just like, what did I do wrong? Guys, hear me out. Don't do it. Please don't do it. I'll be so stressed out. No, don't do it. You know, Hanaki. Ah! Shouldn't have given us that info. Definitely will be used later. Oh, man. Miss Hanaki. Miss Hanaki is fine. Actually. Miss Hanaki. Miss Hanaki is okay. It's the Yuno, because I'm so used to you guys just saying Buno all the time that I'm just like, it's weird when you use Yuno in like a non-serious stream. I'm just like, hello? Yuno Hanaki, stop! Not the period at the end! No! It's been a fun stream, Yuno Hanaki, time to end? Why are you telling me to end stream? What did I do? Did I upset you that much? That's so messed up. What the hell? Hanaki don't know, that's also fine. Yuno, Miss Yuno. Rude, thank you, Tomboy Carmine. Why are they like this to me? I can't believe this, man. I tell them something in a vote of confidence and they're all just like, time to use this immediately. We're not mad, you know, just disappointed. In what? What did I do? What did I do? I'm just a little guy, man. I'm just a little dude. I'm just streaming. Damodachis reflect the streamer. Why do you guys... Why? I was about to say, why do you guys mean? The true. Why do you guys mean? But also, why are you mean? Why are you mean then? I'm not mean to you. I'm nice. Why do you mean? Sub Hanaki-san dub Miss Yuno. So true. What do we mean? Yeah. I'm giving myself a laughing migraine and it's your fault. At least that means you're having a good time. It's a matter of perspective, just don't get mean. I'm trying. Why do you guys mean? Yes. No! You're supposed to answer why! Do you also feel the pressure of the basic smiley when you know Hanaki smile? No, that one feels a little bit more friendly. I get why some people think that the basic smiley is passive-aggressive, but I've never really had that issue. You know, smile. Okay, that one's a little intimidating. But I also say smile whenever I'm feeling awkward. Or I'm like smiling through the pain, so I kind of get it. You know, Colin B. That just makes you feel like you're looking at me like I'm a nerd. You know? Miss Yuno Chud? So that one doesn't bother me.
An offering. Thank you so much.
See, when Tomoe Carmine does it, the smile just looks mischievous. It just looks like she's planning something cute and fun and silly. But that might just also be because of my, rose-colored glasses, because I like girls. Maybe I just trust it when it comes from girls, but if it comes from you guys, I feel like I'm like, that's sus. What are you planning? You know our souls are connected by me and Hanaki? Yeah, because you're all freaking mean to me. You know I get manipulated by a woman? Yeah, that's my entire Bunny Garden stream series. Tomoe is about to steal your lunch money to buy an ice cream, and I would let her. Honestly, I love ice cream, and if I could allow a cute girl to go get ice cream, I would. I would do anything. It's very true, very real, very right. Can't believe this treatment we get. I apologize, it will continue. Daniel Smith, thank you for the $5 tip. Why do we mean? That's a long, long story, Miss Yuno Hanaki. It all starts one day in a garden. What happens next, though? You know what, just give her the lunch money, let's be real. If Tomoe Carmine was like, Yuno Hanaki, can I have some money for ice cream? I'd be like, yes, how much do you need, baby girl? And she could tell me literally any price, and I'd be like, difficult, but I will get it for you. I don't know why the ice cream that you want is $982 exactly, but it must be pretty damn good ice cream. I'm on my way. It's too real. It's too real, I'm afraid. She'd happily be gaslit and goffer for women, yes. You mean the garden, of course? What is the garden? Whomst is the garden? I haven't seen Buno Banaki yet. That's because she's on the sub account. This is technically the Yuno Hanaki channel with just like normal B Buno. If you want regional indicator B Buno, that's on the sub account. Yuno Hanaki. Stop. Stop. Yunar Hanarki. Now I'm picturing a drop of ice cream melting, hitting Tomoe's shoe, and Yuno just hitting the ground. I can clean that. No, I wouldn't be that bad. No, I wouldn't be that bad. I like girls, but I wouldn't be that crazy. I promise. Don't worry, princess. I can coin it. Ugh. Guys, I'm not cringe. I have Riz. You positive? You sure? No cap? No cap. Not a single hat in sight, sir. She's not that crazy yet. I wouldn't be that crazy, period. Big old fat ass X on that? No! I wouldn't do it. I'm normal. I have Riz. I can be very calm and chill. Trust. I can be very calm and very chill. But I do really like... The problem is women are my weakness. Women are just all so cute. So cute, so lovely. Uno just means you're based? Oh, based and Yuno, is that what the B is for? Sure. Trust. POV, you are your own weakness. Aww. That's sweet of you to say. But also, yes, true. Yeah, no, true. Very demure, very mindful. Yes, I've always been very demure. Best you know, remember, be've been bover bis. Not the biz. Yeah, they are. That's not the point, though. Don't just let yourself get puppeteered by women just because women... Well, yeah. I can resist an evil woman. I like cute women, though, is the problem. And, like, if a cute woman... Oh my god. If a cute woman just bats her eyes at me, I'll just be like, yes, ma'am. I prefer cute women. Villainous women are pretty, but they're not my type. I'm the villainous woman in this equation. Evil women strong, though? Why did that get flagged for misogyny? Automod, you're so funny. Automod, you're so silly. How long can you resist an evil, cute woman? A while. The minute the evil tendencies start showing, I'd probably be like, this is probably a mistake, and then I would back out. But no, in those situations, I'm the evil woman. I'm the evil one. And then the cute girls will bow to my whims. Automon just loves women too much, as no woman could be evil in their eyes. Yeah, surely Automon's just like, there's no way women can also be evil. Why are these words next to each other? It must be bad. It must be from people that hate women. But no, Automod, evil women are good. I understand why people like evil women. I just think, me personally, I understand why people like them, but if I'm looking at like a lineup of girls in like a cast list, I tend to go for the cuter girls. Cuter girl types for me, thank you. Or like tomboys. I just don't really go for the like Onesans or the more evil ones, or like the yandere ones. Those ones just aren't my type as often. I like the cuter ones. I like them cute. I like them tsundere. I like them with glasses. I like them kudere. Gestures vaguely. That's kind of the vibe for me. You are an Oni after all? Yes, not only am I an Oni, but I'm also an Oiran, so I'm the one that is capable of evil manipulation with my feminine wiles. You just forget that I have that power because I make sure that you forget about it so that I can use it when you least expect. She likes them here, she likes them there, she likes them everywhere. Yes. This is also very correct. But I also spill my spaghetti over cute boys, so don't forget that either. I spill my spaghetti over cute people in general. I care about that. I do remember you mentioned something about hypnosis, though. What? Hypnosis, you're silly. I've never mentioned anything like that in my life. That's a fun username. Zama makes fursuits. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. What kind of fursuits? Hypno has a sis. Yeah, exactly, Tomoe Carmine. What are they talking about? What are they talking about, though? Uno's spaghetti is never far from the danger of being spilled. Well, I can usually maintain my spaghetti. Cute characters are a weakness, though. Don't touch her spaghetti. Yeah, somebody touch my spaghetti! Did you know that spaghetti is actually like a drink? And so I think in that scene, the bear is like referencing a drink and not like the spaghetti, like the dish. I do think there's both like the spaghetti on the plate and then also like a drink that he's like gesturing to. And I think he's gesturing to the drink, the spaghetti. Everyone just thought that he wasn't able to finish the word spaghetti, but I think it's because he was gesturing to the drink. Anyway. Information you didn't need, but you now have. You're welcome. Today I learned actually cool. Yeah. Nerd. Mean. Mean and mean and bullying and mean. I'm just trying to teach you something cool. Man. Did you know that our spaghetti is connected by mean? Not the mean spaghetti. That's messed up. Fine, you're pretty cool, I guess. You had to really force that one out of you. You had to really force that one out because you couldn't even finish saying pretty. You're per cool ig. Yeah, you're per cool ig. Also, I guess. No. No. You prefer median spaghetti? I prefer mode spaghetti. That's maybe Jen? Sure. Like Lady and the Tramp spaghetti? I don't know if we should share spaghetti Lady and the Tramp style. I don't think we should do that. Personally, I never understood why people found that scene to be romantic. Well, like, the like, everything leading up to it is romantic, but the part where they're, like, actually eating the noodle and then they, like, touch mouths, I'm just like, but you're in the middle of eating. Something about that is a little weird. But I guess there's a reason why that's never really been replicated, by any, like, human couples. I guess it only works because they are dogs. Rather do pasta bow ties. Bow tie pasta is pretty good. Pocky thing is the closest. This is true. Pocky, I guess it's a little bit more believable, but still a bit weird. I understand it. I think it makes more sense than the spaghetti. Some people's love language is sharing food. Well, yes. Well, yes. However, I don't like the idea of sharing food to where you're like chewing the same noodle and then you press your mouths together while you're mid-eating. That's weird. That's weird because the noodle is like in the other person's mouth. It snaps apart at least instead of slimy. Maybe that's it. Maybe there's just something about like the slimier texture of like the saucy spaghetti noodle that's like weird to me. Just don't do it with a Moz stick. Oh god, that cheese pull is going to be demonic. Also, hot cheese smooch? I don't know about that. I guess it's the whole so into each other they didn't notice, which those kinds of dynamics are pretty cute. Never really thought about it till now. No, I agree. Like, I understand the premise. I just didn't think the idea of, like, touching mouths with somebody who is also eating the same spaghetti noodle. I didn't find that to be particularly, romantic. I guess I don't really like the idea of kissing and eating simultaneously, I guess. Something about that just feels kind of eh to me. Hot cheese in my area? Yeah, if you go get cheese from your fridge and you heat it up, then you can have a hot cheese. Maybe you just need to find the right one and it'll be a new door unlocked for you. I don't know. I kind of doubt it. What if the partner's tongue is made out of a Tootsie Roll? Ew, I don't like that. New ick just dropped. No, I don't think so. I don't think so. Sorry, I'm answering a message. Wait. Check something. Okay, yeah. So I have to confirm that too. Okay, sorry about that. I think I agree. Chewing the same thing isn't my idea of romantic, but eating food off the other person, definitely hot. Oh, that's different. I agree, that's different. My sister somehow kept the cheese connected while holding half the stick and swallowing the other half. It can, in fact, reach the stomach. Oh, God. What? That's a crazy Moz stick. Uno staring into your soul doesn't exist. It can't hurt you. Why do you not like it? Don't you want me giving eye contact to you? Okay. Covers eyes with visible peephole. Oh, okay, damn. I guess I just shouldn't have eyes anymore. Don't touch the eyes, please. Those are no-no orbs. She was ignoring us. No, I'm literally paying attention. I just had to answer a couple messages. I'm sorry. Speaking of messages, guys, tonight is potentially going to be the night when I finally see 2.0 move. The rig will not be finished, but I have been told that I might get to see a whip tonight. And I'm excited and nervous. I hope I actually get it. I should probably follow up tonight at some point so that I can make sure I actually get it. But I've been told I should be getting the whip today. Potential schmovement? Yes, potential schmovement. I will get to see something. I don't know what, but I'll get to see something. And he asked a couple clarifying questions today, so I think once he settles back in, it should be full speed ahead for work on the rigging. I am nervous. Please be Booba Bounce. At this point, I'll take literally anything. This commission started nearly 3 months ago. Well, I guess technically 2 months if we count the fact that it didn't start work until like mid-late August. So I guess it's technically only been like 2 months, but I sent the request 3 months ago as of today. So like, please. Please. I want to see a crumb so bad. Thank him for us and say that we are not worthy of his magnificent powers. Okay. Okay. I'll be sure to let him know. But yeah, I'm really hoping that I get to see it tonight. I was actually planning to stream until I got the message, because last time he messaged me, it was around this time. So I'm kind of like looking around like, God, I hope I get it. I hope I get it soon. I want so bad. I'm gonna chew on it. Frown. Do you want it with chat? No, I can't show you guys. That would be spoilers for the model. You have to wait until I get the finished rig, and then I make a trailer with the silhouette moving. You have to wait until then to get a crumb of the rigging. You're not going to be allowed to see it until then. And even then, you're only going to get to see crumbs. The proper rig, you won't even get to see until actual debut. So, no. I'm sorry. I would show you if it wasn't for the fact that I want to keep everything a secret. Unfortunately, I am not like Miss Nishikino, where it makes sense for me to leak stuff, because I didn't work on this. I want to hold on to the work that everyone else has made for me until it's time to properly show it. But I am not the same as my unit mate who has a tendency to just leak the minute something is done. That's not me. That's not my style. You didn't say you won't chew the same morsel as chat? We're so in there, I guess? I guess? Oh, she starves us. Oh, we are being starved. Feeding us crumbs like a bird. So true. I really am just like getting to chew on the morsels first and then I'm feeding you the scraps. It'd be like that. Minor spelling error, I'll just blast myself. Me every time I have a minor spelling mistake, real. Mama bird behavior. Mama bird tendencies, perhaps. Mama bird regurgitation, but first you bully us. Hee. But like I said, I don't know for sure if it's going to still come tonight. It might. It depends. I don't really know what the equivalent of time zones is sometimes with Spiral. But like, I'm holding out hope. I'm holding out hope it's tonight. I'm just like, please. Please, the crumbs. Please, the crumbs. Titling the reveal No More Baby Birding would be a choice. No. I have plans for how I'm going to do this, and unfortunately, I take it too seriously to meme. You guys should know this about me. When it comes to this particular thing, I take it just a little bit too seriously to meme it. But I do have a name for this rebrand. I already know how I want to, how I want it to go. It's just a matter of making that vision come to life. Yes. Wowee, it's Yuno Hanaki. Wowee! Isn't it crazy? No more Buno? You can still call me Buno. It's a little understandable, though. Thank you. Yeah, like, I don't mind, like, the jokes between us, but when it comes to the actual, like, branding, I don't necessarily want to make it... I don't want to make it too jokey. I want to take it super seriously, because that's just how I like to approach my content. Even stuff that I do as a joke, I try to put as much of myself as I can into what I'm making, so... Ideally, I'm gonna try to... make it serious. But I've had a name locked for this rebrand ever since the design was first finished. So, like, February? Yeah, February. I think I've had this name picked since February, so I'm not changing it. It has stayed this consistent for like 8 months. I am not changing it. I'm already so bad with names anyway. Bluno, aka Urple for the colorblind. Not Bluno. Like a lore name or project name? Project name, I guess, more so. Purple and yellow actually both have project names. Yuno Murasaki, no. Yuno Purple, no. Can't believe she's gonna name herself Belle Poiple. I'm not changing my name away from Yuno Hanaki. Project me and Yuno here to ungreen your Oni and Urple, literally fucking everything in sight. If only. No, no, no. That would be kind of funny though. Project Sunshine and Project Mauve Storm. Those are cool names, but no. I mean, I don't particularly mind saying the names, I guess. Like, they're not really spoilers. Yeah, they're not really spoilers. It's just kind of the names that I have set for them based on the vibes. I guess technically the only thing that would be kind of spoiled maybe is Yellow's concept, but also not really. You guys saw the silhouette for Yellow early, like really early, and have been able to kind of guess a lot of the general vibe. I couldn't hear the answer because the work phone rang. Was that a no? Yeah, no, it's not Yuno Murasaki. But I don't mind telling you the names. Anyway, so purple is Luminous Bellflower. And yellow is hold on, I have to double check yellows. But I've been using Luminous Bellflower when talking about Urple for like a while now. Sounds so pretty. Thank you. Thank you. I agree. I agree. Yes, I agree. Where the frick? Ah, there it is. But yeah, so purple is Luminous Bellflower, and yellow is Caramel Honey. They both have names. Project names. But you know, not really spoilers. Kind of spoilers, but not really spoilers. But yes, they have names. So. And I imagine any future outfits that I make, work on with my mama, I will probably also name. But I named these two when I got the sketches. And I know because I found where I first said Luminous Bellflower, and the sketch isn't even the right outfit. It's like the prototype. It's the prototype. So like this was a long time ago. But that was when I named named them both. Because I got the sketches for both at the same time. Mie and Loon. Stop. I guess kind of. Because, like, Luminous... Yeah, and then, like, the honey... It's more like Miel and Loon, if we're being technical. But... it wasn't intentional. It wasn't intentional that the name sounded like this. Caramel honey, so sweet. Luminous bellflower, so pretty. Yeah. So I guess, like, spoilers, but, when I do finally post, like, the trailer and it's, like, a proper announcement of when the debut is coming, anything that you want to tweet about the re-debut, the tag is probably going to be Luminous bellflower. Assuming it's not taken by the time I'm going to post all this shit. God forbid. God forbid, please. I've been such a good girl, don't take it from me! But also, YouTube's been kind of weird with hashtags YouTube? Twitter. Twitter's been kind of weird with hashtags lately, so... I don't know. BRB, no! Don't take it! Old and busted, everything becomes crab. New hotness, everything is Mialoon. Everything should be Mialoon, this is true. The world deserves more Mialoon. Myself included, I deserve more Mialoon. That's why I was so excited when I got to hear Lynn sing a cover today. I was like, yay! Foulin de Rouge solo, I've missed her voice. Well, I love when she sings. She's awesome. Anyways. Caramel honey gives me spicy ideas. Yeah, take your notes if you want. Honey's not coming for a while, though. Miss Caramel Honey is not going to be debuting for quite some time. But you guys know that already. We have to work on getting, Orpal out first. She's so close. She's rattling the bars. Soon, TM. Anyways, I think I am going to call the stream now because it is midnight. I said I was going to end at the 3-hour mark if I didn't get another request, and then I accidentally yapped for another hour. Whoops. I was gonna send another... Alright, fine. Last one. Last one, okay? That's it. 5 more minutes. You do get a little bit more time because somebody wants to send another request, but this is the last one. Last call. If you have anything you want voiced, speak now or forever hold your peace. Thank you. Officially an Oni Fry? God damn it. You technically got me streaming on Friday, even though I said I wasn't gonna. It's fine. Whatever. Whatever. I like hanging out with you guys, so I guess it could be worse. I guess. Can I speak now and hold your hands? Ew. I need to put these peas in the freezer. Hurry up! Store your peas! Professor Jamal, thank you for the $5 tip. The quote is at the top of the page. It's an audio clip you can use to get a feel for the gravity and delivery if you like. Oh, it's from Erwin Smith. This is a Shingeki no Kyojin line, probably? Speak now or send your request via what's it called? Vluplay. That's true. There's a price markup on Vluplay, so you gotta be careful. God, so many freaking dark lines. Also, you're making me yell at midnight, man. Don't you ew me. I will ew whoever I want to ew. Alright, fine. Okay. Alright, I'm locking in. Him. I think I remember who voices him. Is that information even on here? Doesn't look like it. Okay, that's fine. Whatever. The Oni yells at midnight. I suffer at midnight. You can take it at a different intensity if you want. I'll do my best. We'll see what happens. It might have to be more of a gradual build, because it's definitely yelling at the end. But I'm probably gonna have to do a bit more of like a gradual build or like a more dramatic build, because if I yell too much, I feel like my neighbors are gonna be like, oi, shutteth the fucketh up. Alright, ahem. Everything that you thought had meaning, every hope, dream, or moment of happiness, none of it matters as you lie bleeding out on the battlefield. None of it changes what a speeding rock does to a body. We all die. But does that mean our lives are meaningless? Does that mean that there was no point in our being born? Would you say that of our slain comrades? What about their lives? Were they meaningless? They were not! Their memory serves as an example to us all. The courageous fallen, the anguished fallen. Their lives have meaning because we, the living, refuse to forget them. And as we ride to certain death, we trust our successors to do the same for us. Because my soldiers do not buckle or yield when faced with the cruelty of this world. My soldiers push forward. My soldiers scream out. My soldiers rage! Hell yeah, dude. I like how the title above Erwin's portrait is do-gooder. Do-gooder parentheses derogatory. Rage! Rage! I can't scream right now because my neighbors will kill me, so I didn't notice that title. Yeah, it just says do-gooder over him. It just looks like it's making fun of him. They're just like, look at this fucking do-gooder ass nerd. Okay, thank you. Scream, my soldiers! Rah! That's me yelling. Thankies, I guess you're kind of good or something. Thanks, man. I do my best. Thank you so much. Me doing this stream means that I can pay my bills. I was able to pay my rent, but I was a bit nervous about if I was going to be able to pay anything else. But I think now I can pay some of my bills. And then the other ones I can cover with the Twitch payment coming out in the middle of the month. And also probably the Vluplay. And then hopefully also by then I get paid from the stuff that I'm doing with this new Jorb. So I think I'll be safe. But now I can actually pay some of my bills. Yay! Thank you. That means the world to me. This month is rather tight financially. So I was a bit nervous. Not getting evicted and starving. Yeah, we win! We win! We win those. But yeah, I'll be okay. I appreciate the willingness to participate in these silly little streams that I do for silly little tips. I always try to not make it just like a donate to me because I exist vibe. I try to make it a tip me, and then in exchange I try to entertain you directly. So I hope that it's okay. But like I said at the beginning, this is probably the last time I'm going to do a voice acting request stream. Because now, pretty much any of the requests that you want, I'll probably just do via Vluplay. Because they'll be custom just for you specifically, and I can say your name, and I can do way more cool stuff. Like that. So, it's overall like the better platform for those kind of requests. VTuber Cameo, thumbs up. If I do any more voice acting adjacent streams, it'll just be me voice acting whatever I personally want, or like reading through a visual novel or something. Because there will surely be more games and more things like that where I will get to do all of the voice acting. And that will be just as fun of a time. Yes, yes. Okay. But I think that means that I should call this a stream. We can coerce you to add some extra oomph on the Vluplay thingies. Yes. You can give, like, specific direction. You can also request things that I wouldn't normally do on, like, a stream like this. Such as, like, more direct fan service or, like, the sensual stuff, for example. You can give direct instructions about what you would like to see, and I will provide it on Vluplay. So, if you are at all interested, make sure you check out my Vluplay. I'll probably be adding it as a proper link on my YouTube descriptions and also in my Twitch panels at some point. I gotta get around to it. I'm so bad at, like, editing the bios and stuff for things. I can do it. My brain just doesn't like having to sit and do it is the problem. But yeah, I think I'm going to call this a stream. This was a pretty good stream overall, I feel. Hopefully I was able to make all of you guys happy with your requests. I worked hard. Thank you for finding me worthy of tossing a $5, or for some of you, more than $5. I'm super appreciative. Thank you. Like I said, technically later today now, but tomorrow for those of you in the non-EST time zone, no streams. I will be taking a rest and having a little rest today. And then I will be back on Saturday with 2 streams. The Twitch-only stream will be Azatsu in the afternoon. And then the members-only stream, which will be YouTube-only Patreon members, it will be Jackbox and chatting, as always. You guys will also get chatting. It'll just be while we are playing Jackbox 2. So I hope you look forward to playing the Jacked Box. You know, kicking, swinging her feet in the air, and table bongoing when she has to edit text on her links. No, it's not that hard. It's just like remembering to do it. And then also, because on YouTube, when I make my waiting rooms, I reuse the same descriptions a lot. Like I remake my waiting rooms from a previous waiting room, especially for like an ongoing series. I'll just remake from the one I did before. And then I forget that I have to like re-edit the link because it doesn't save or whatever. So I have to be better about like remembering to put that particular link in the bio all the time. Always a fun time to hang out with Yuno and the Damadachi. Yeah, I love hanging out with you guys a lot. I know I pretend that I hate it here all the time, but I do really like it. I have fun. It's a good time, especially now that I do have a job. It's nice to have a stream to crawl into and to just like yap about whatever. Because my work is kind of mindless. And in some ways, I like that because it's nice to just have something where I can just do it and I don't have to feel any particular way about it. I just do it and then I'm done. But it's also nice to be able to be passionate about what I'm doing too. And so I like being passionate about streaming and making content and hanging out with you guys and making you happy and bleh, bleh, all that stuff. I do mean it when I say it. I'm pretending to gag, but like, you know, I like you. Whatever. Perfect way to start my Friday morning. I'm so glad. I'm glad I can make you happy if only a little bit. May it be good motivation to get through your work day if you're working. If you have the day off, I hope you have a good day off too, like me. Okay, so yeah, I won't see you guys on stream again until Saturday. I might still tweet either on main or on the sub account, so you might still see me online, but I won't be streaming. So I will see you Saturday, but until then, thank you guys so much for choosing to spend time with me. I hope that you have a good rest of your time zone, and until I see you again, Yunotsu! I'm not used to my OBS being on my main screen. I got confused for a second. Oh my god. Anyway, Yunotsu, goodbye.